about a deadly demon warrior. Is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think you'd be wrong?
so much trouble on my mind, refuse to lose. Here's your ticket. Hear the drummer get wicked. Terror kicking off an era. For delivering pain, my 98 was 87 on the record, yo. So now go Bronco. Caught in the race against time, the pit in the pendulum. Check the rhythm and rhymes while I'm bending them. Snakes blowing up the lines of design. Trying to blind the science I'm sending them.
Fight back!
Yeah.
Fight back! It's like, imagine, fucking, you're a DoorDash person, right? And you walk up to a door that's slightly cracked. You just see a woman with her push out. Nigga, she just passed out on the couch with one leg in the air and the other leg on the floor with the dildo half in her, bro. And you get sued for being like, ew, I'll pull this on the internet and put this nigga on blast. Put this bitch on blast. Please let this fucking work.
I was like, because how the hell you gonna see some. You gonna like the person said, leave it at the door. You gonna open the door, and then you basically gonna be all like, "Oh yeah, I'm the victim because I saw his dick."
I don't think she opened the door though. Like, I'm still on her side of like the door just was like unlocked and already open, but like I could see if she like pushed it open or something like that, or she like, you know, tried to open it or like, you know, walked in. Cause like, mind you, there was never no other footage of her walking in, never seen this or anything like that. And like if it was, it would have been put out on the internet or on 4chan already, bro.
But you also gotta realize that if like somebody was like that traumatized about it, wouldn't they like fucking scream?
I don't know. People deal with trauma differently. Shit. I would laugh nervously if like some trauma would like happen in front of my face, because like that's how I would deal with it. It's not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I don't know how to respond correctly. And that's probably what happened in this case. But her getting sued by the state is crazy. I understand about a dude or whatnot, you know, and all that stuff. But like getting sued by the state is fucking wild, bro. But no.
She still kind of deserved it.
Wow. You know what else is gonna deserve it later on in the future?
Well,
Fucking Trump. I was gonna say let's start with politics first, since we both have politics in our fucking topics or whatnot.
oh, to get it out the way.
Yes. So yeah, when I put poll or polls in those brackets or whatnot, it's a 4chan reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fucking, mind you, fucking, we don't talk about politics. We're not trying to talk about politics like that. This podcast and everything. Oh, by the way, this is episode 203 of the HotSticks Podcast. I'm here at Alark Online.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. We haven't did the intro in a minute, but no.
I know, right?
We try not to talk about politics on here, but it keeps dropping into our laps with everything that keeps coming out and everything like that. Since you're religious, Alicorn, we're gonna just rip this band-aid off right now. Since you're the religious part of the podcast and everything like that, what do you think of Trump posting that quote unquote AI meme of him being Jesus?
Fucking stupid.
Really? In what way?
First off, it is kind of sort of blasphemous, especially the way he was basically posing. And then it was, if I remember correctly, like not only he took it off, he basically said that what was it? I thought I saw myself as like a doctor or whatnot.
Bro, I've been in a lot of hospitals in my life, right? I've never seen a doctor come up to me like in full red and white robes with holy light coming from their hands. Like, I've never seen that in my life. I wish I had a doctor that came up to me like that. Boy, I'll be so healthy right now if a doctor came at me and touched me with his holy power to heal my fucking fatness. I'd be like, thank you. Thank you. I kind of think of the fucking word or whatnot. But no, fucking crazy ass fucking work of him doing that kind of shit, bro. Like, he already attacked the Pope. He already held the Bible upside down and all this shit, talking about he's super Christian and all that shit, trying to appeal to the Republicans. But what made this whole thing fucked up is like, dude just lied to us. Dead ass. You know what he looked like was Jesus, bro. Either he's going like low key senile or he's just lying.
No, I think he's in his Kira arc. Not like Kira from JoJo's, but Kira from but Light Liagami.
Wow. Imagine he actually has a death note. But instead of a Shinigami, it's Ronald Reagan. Bro, Trump was like,
get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
What? What?
Have you not heard that? Have you not heard about that video before?
No, I've never heard of that before.
All right. I got something I had to send you real quick, bro. Hold on, I had to stream this actually.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, no, it's cascading. Here we go. You've never seen this? I gotta find the actual video. This one? No. Where is it? I gotta stop watching multiple videos at once.
No, that is like the first time I've ever heard of that.
This is my body. Take him.
Oh my God! Peter!
He's dead. He's dead, Judas. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Can't you bring him back? Isn't that something you can do?
They shot his fucking head, man! That's not leprosy! Let's go!
Oh my God!
That's wild.
Fucking hell! Everything's over. It's all fucked. I invited them to that dinner, Judas. It was supposed to be me. What the fuck happened?
I don't know, but maybe...
You don't know? Face it. The prophecies were wrong. Someone ratted us out.
No way, man.
It was a setup!
It can't have been. Like,
How can you be sure?
faith, right? Faith?
Fuck faith. We gotta get out of here before they whack us, too.
Who said fuck faith?
Oh, God. My time draws near. I can feel it. They're coming for me.
So, man, are you sure you're, the one?
What?
Yeah, like, are you really sure you're him?
What are you... what are you getting at here?
I almost fell over.
You most certainly are a one, but I'm just not sure you're the one, right? Right?
Of course I am. I'm the one, you moron. I am the son of God. I was sent down by my father to lead his flock to paradise, to atone for the sins of Adam and Eve in the garden. I am of one flesh with the divine and of the lineage of Abraham. I will bring forth a new age, and a new covenant shall be my legacy. I will...
Imagine Trump saying this.
No, that would definitely be wild. That would definitely be wild.
In my father's name, amen.
Can you say that again, please?
Which bit?
Yeah, just the first bit.
I am the son of God.
Yeah. Say it louder, please.
I am the son of God.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
how many coins was it that Judas got for betraying Jesus? Was it like 10 coins?
30
or was it
pieces of 30 pieces of silver.
silver, not gold?
Which, nope, silver.
Damn, he must really need to feed his family.
Yeah,
Now say it
I think like
slower.
what I'm looking at is like the estimate currency is like $90.
Damn.
It's like today's money.
So that was like fucking. He was a millionaire back then. He was balling out of control.
I am the son of God.
Louder and slower.
I am the... Wait a second. God,
this thing never...
The Last Supper. You kept calling it the Last
Goddamn, this fucking...
Supper.
Come on. What is it?
You fucking knew, didn't you? You're the rat. Confess! Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you. Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
What?
Fuck, Judas got made. Go! You covered your tracks well, brother, but not well enough. Jesus!
That's wild.
It gets funnier.
What the hell are they doing here?
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm about to kill a son of a bitch.
When that bullet hits, you better pray I don't rise up and...
I love how the sun was behind him and disappeared.
Did you forget the part of the prophecy where you kill yourself? You'd better hope for a miracle if I ever see you again!
Get him! Somebody stop that fuck! Boys, get him! Get him, boys!
Jesus, help me find my proper place.
Oh yeah, because he walks on water.
Help me find my proper place. Help me in my weak.
Oh shit. Okay, that was by
That's wild.
Internal. Is that Ethereal or Internal? That's Ethereal Snake. Yeah, he. I think this person made part 2. Let me check. Yeah, so this is the guy who does the animations and shit for that, right? He also has this animation. This is what this shit came from.
Give a farmer seeds and he'll create food. Give a musician.
But no, let's get back to poll. Holy shit. Hold on.
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
Oh, I'm gonna play that meme out so much. So, what? So, have you seen the threats Trump's been making towards fucking Iran, bro?
So I didn't see the threat that he made towards Iran, but I did hear something about that Iran was starting to do the close off on the river thing. I think they did it like yesterday or the day before yesterday.
I think it was it was Tuesday, I think.
Or I should say, I don't know if it was like our Tuesday or like their Tuesday.
Ah, you're right. But no, you seen the truth tweet? I mean, or tweet or the fuck he sent, bro? This nigga says, praise be to Allah. Nigga, what?
It is such a fucking 180 is ridiculous.
Bro, fucking what's going on with this nigga?
Yeah, honestly, you know what? I'm not even gonna hold you. I can probably see the impeachment happen, but I also can't. Also see something that can like stop the impeachment too.
Really? What do you mean by that?
Okay, so the only reason why I can see like the impeachment being stopped is because one, I don't remember what happened or how they handled everything after Richard Nixon got impeached. But like, if we like, let's say we do like impeach like Trump, like hypothetically, right? How the hell we gonna handle all this shit?
We have, cause when he get impeached, does that mean the vice president goes too?
I don't remember.
Cause
Hold on, let me look that up. Cause I did kind of like low key wanted to know that too.
Cause I think only one president, not in our time, but in our in the whole like thing, only got impeached. I think that was not Reagan, Nixon. I think Nixon was the only person who got impeached, right? Like actually.
I want to say that there was another one, but Richard Nixon is like literally the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, no, same. I'm looking it up. Can't spell peach worth to save my life.
Let's see.
Oh, Andrew Jackson was the first.
Okay, I knew it was somebody else.
Okay, so Bill Clinton got impeached?
Wait, really?
Okay, so here's the list. Richard Nixon, obviously. John Tyler, obviously. Which I didn't know John Tyler got impeached. That's crazy. Andrew Jackson, Bill Clinton, and Donald Trump. And then Donald Trump again, maybe. Cause they got Donald Trump twice on this motherfucker. But no, I'm reading off from the AI overview, which I hate reading off of. 3 U.S. presidents have been formally impeached by the White House of Representatives: Andrew Jackson, Bill Clinton, and Donald Trump. Oh, you know what? Richard Nixon probably just left. Because remember, he got found out due to him trying to like the whole Watergate scandal. Was that Nixon, right?
Yeah, the Watergate scandal was Nixon.
So with the Watergate scandal, what was that like actually? Do you remember?
I never really remember like the full details on it, but didn't it have to do with the FBI?
Yeah. The only thing that I know of the Watergate scandal, what they showed us in Forrest Gump, dead ass.
Oh yeah, he found out because he saw them in the hotel,
which is crazy. That means if Forrest Gump snitched on these dudes. Do we ever find out who snitched on him, like in real life?
No, wait, what the fuck?
What?
So that whole Metal Gear Solid thing was just a reference to Watergate. It was an informant named Deep Throat.
Yo, I never put two and two together. I thought that was a Coming to America reference. Oh, fuck. I'm old, but not that old.
Holy shit, I did not know that character was supposed to be a reference to this.
Yeah, so, here we go. So what I have here, impeached for violating the Tenure of Office Act by firing his Secretary of War, making a power struggle with Congress. Bill Clinton, impeached because of Monica Lewinsky in the scandal. Donald Trump impeached for abuse of power and disruption of Congress related to dealings with Ukraine. Donald Trump 2021 impeached for indictment of insurrection following the January 6th Capitol attack. Okay. Oh shit. Damn, it's only 2 years. And Trump's going for a third. That's crazy. What are your notes say and everything on your end of the topic? Because I don't want to keep talking.
Oh, so apparently because of all this, he's actually beefing with, let's see, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones.
Wait. The first one?
See. Huh?
Say the first one again?
Tucker Carlson.
Okay. I thought you said another person. I was like, wait, what? No. Because he's still dick riding.
No.
He's vice president. I keep on confusing Tucker Carlson and JD Vance. I don't know why.
Oh.
But like Tucker Carlson has always been like, he's been on the fence ever since he got fired.
True.
But go ahead.
But let's see. This tweet says, I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones has all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it's wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have nuclear weapon because they have one thing in common: low IQs. They're stupid people. They know it. Their families know it, and everyone else knows it too.
Hey, let's give Trump a round of applause. Let's give Trump a round of applause for being the top roaster in the fucking president. The only president who can just roast it again and get away with it. Nigga said they're low IQ fucking people. That's crazy. But go ahead.
Let's see. They're stupid people. They know it. Their family knows it, and everyone else knows it too. Look at their past. Look at their record. They don't have what it takes, and they never did. All all they've been thrown off of television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. They're nut jobs, troublemakers, and will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think that they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are the opposite of MAGA's. Or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agrees with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump, not hand-filling fools like Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college. He was a broke man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same.
You know what Tucker Carlson should do?
He should see what?
Tucker Carlson should clap back, along with Candace Owens, should clap back on this nigga talking about why you dodged wars then, nigga. Over here, war dodging.
Candace Owens actually did clap back, actually.
What did she say? What did your future wifey say?
Why you gotta say she's my wife?
Listen, I know what kind of girls you like, and Candace Owens is the perfect wife for you. She's a black lady. She pulled herself from her bootstraps, and she's conservative as fuck. I don't care if her husband is white. You can get in that. Show her the other black people didn't show her, and put some black dick in her. Jokes, by the way. We're joking. We're joking. These are jokes. I'm not by my fucking PC, so I can't press the problematic light. But go ahead.
Oh shit, that's so fucking wild. So let's see. He couldn't finish college. He wasn't a broke man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly, who's nasty, asked about the now famous Only Rosie O'Donnell question. Or crazy Candace Owens, who accuses the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not.
That's just still crazy, by the way. Like, this bitch had kids. Like, it's telling why did she even start that up, by the way? That's crazy.
I honestly don't know.
Like, we saw her pregnant. Like, everybody's seen her pregnant. Like, what? Go ahead.
And will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is far more beautiful woman than Candace. In fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Atlas Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attacks on families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. These so-called pundits are ridiculously claiming that these so-called pundits are losers, and they always will be. Now, fake news, CNN, the falling New York Times, and all of the radical left news organizations are hailing them and giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They're not MAGA, they losers, just trying to latch on to MAGA as president. I can get them on my side anytime I want to, but when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs. And after a few times, they go nasty, just like Marjoni Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff. I only care about doing stuff for our country. MAGA is winning in strength and not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again, and these people have no idea how to do that, but I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump.
Bars. Bars. Bro, if Trump had like the fucking rapping power of 50 Cent, I think he'll be a good white rapper.
He'll be a good white rapper is crazy work.
No, seriously. He could be having bars and shit. We talking to his like fucking lady who helps him like post and shit like that. But no.
Shit.
But no, it's crazy. Go ahead.
I'm about to say somebody did point out that if Charlie Kirk was still alive, he will also be in that response.
Would he?
That's what somebody is saying. That's what somebody is saying.
Nah, knowing Charlie Kirk coward-headed ass, he'll probably be sucking his dick too. He'd be like, Trump is right. Gluck, gluck, gluck. Over here licking on Trump's balls like all the rest of them, like JD Vance. When JD Vance listen, I hate when other officials try to like tell you something what Trump already said, and these motherfuckers try to tell you something different.
I mean, true.
Yeah, it's just sad, bro, that we have to sit here and do this because Bush didn't do this shit. Obama didn't do this shit. Why we gotta sit here and deal this shit with Trump? And then
Wait,
like
Obama didn't do what?
Like any of the shit, like with social media or anything like that, belittling people, fucking making people like fucking just being a total just awful fucking person. Like most of the presidents that we have, even though some are racist, I admit, were at least still like wholesome and shit like that behind the scenes. But you know what's cool though? Since we have the internet, we could just have all this shit just recorded and jotted down and everything like that. Because remember, even though stuff gets removed off the internet every single time, not everything gets removed unless it's from like an old website or whatnot, right? They got taken down. But like,
right.
if it's archived, it's gonna be archived forever, even if they delete the post or whatnot. People will still make those posts.
That is, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong on that.
And imagine if Trump was running for office, he still post this. Will anybody give a fuck?
I mean, the radical left, I guess.
Left? You mean the radical right? But no, fucking.
Go
ahead.
I was about to say, I don't know, man. I think there's like a lot of people. I think there's like a lot of people on the left that like hates Trump more than like Trump supporters love Trump.
Well, no, there are some people like on the fucking right who dislikes Trump a lot and did not vote for this. Like a lot of people, especially when like Trump said there was going to be no new wars, we're not going to put boots on the ground, and other promises that he made to not like do any of this shit, to end up doing a lot of this shit. Like I've heard rumors that there's going to be another draft, right? Like actually there's going to be another draft for no reason. Be like, why are we drafting people? Like, we only draft people if we know if the war is overwhelming for like our allies and stuff like that, right? Like, we have like missiles and shit like that. We could just send missiles, like we've been doing for like the past like 2 months. But him running on his campaign saying we're not going to start any new wars, we're not going to put boots on the ground, for him to end up doing that, a lot of Republicans feel burnt because of that. He dead ass said out of his fucking sweaty ass mouth that he said there's going to be no more new wars, to end up having boots on the ground in Iran, which is crazy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I even will admit I'm kind of like burnt out.
Like fucking, I know there are Republicans out there saying we should have voted for Mitt Romney. No, because like Mitt Romney's the only true Republican that we had. But no, we gotta get a bunch of kids. Bro, I feel like Trump watches The Voice and wishes he was Homelander. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like, have you watched a new episode of The Boys?
No, I have not watched the new episode of The Boys yet.
How about Invincible?
I did, yeah. I just got done watching the new episode.
All right, we gotta talk about that shit later. Kids throwing hats is crazy. But no, I'm just pissed off. Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, Most of it is because like the way he wants to come off, he just doesn't want to come off as like a pussy, if that makes any sense.
But he is. He did as is the term that they now made up called a taco. Trump always chickens out. You ever heard that shit?
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, so basically a lot of Republicans and Democrats are using this phrase, especially in the fucking political sphere, of calling Trump a taco because he always chickens out. Cause like he said, he even said this to like North Korea, he said this to like Russia. Like, dude will try to like punk you and then have a whole interview with you later on. But with Iran, it's different because this dude tried to do negotiations and then bone them while doing the negotiations. Like, nigga, what? Why are you copying Israel?
Mic off. Mic
You know what I
on.
love about having a wireless headset? I could take a shit and nobody would ever know. I could be sitting in my toilet right now.
Just rat it yourself out so everyone in China knows now.
China knows that the black man, a fat black man from California, is taking a shit right now. And that's another thing too. Didn't he threaten China?
Reference.
You know, I've never watched any of the Mulans.
Wait, not even like the good one?
There's a good one?
Yeah, the original one from the 90s.
Oh, the animation one. No. Fucking, I didn't watch that, but I know the songs and stuff like that. I know like of the story, and the story, like, you know how something been out for so long, you end up knowing what's going on in the film.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
So imagine if the dude, the general, is gay. It's like, you got a vagina? He's like, yeah, so I'm actually a fucking woman. He's like, woof. I thought I had to clap middle cheeks. But no, yeah, man, Trump's passing out fucking pardons like turkeys now, bro. Apparently he's gonna pardon like 1,000 people or some shit like that.
I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, all you have to do is just kiss the ring.
Well, they do call him the Don.
Wow, I didn't even think of that.
Black queens forever.
That was a mistake.
Forever.
I'm fucking trying to move my shit so I can see it. But no, fucking, man, to be honest, bro, I don't think we should become in politics until like fucking something good happens at least, man.
It's just weird that he like just out of nowhere like turned on his day ones.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Or his day ones turned on him or some shit. Cause like, mind you, let's say if you follow somebody or whatnot and you're like, oh, fucking damn, dude, Internet Versus has dropped the sunken nose shit and I already got all my notes. Anyway, it sucks to fucking have somebody who's been following you since day one, then you do some shit they don't approve, and then they just fucking start just jumping on you, bro. But then again, that's what people are supposed to do. If you do something that's not ethical or that's not right, like, mind you, Alicorn, if I did some fuck shit, I would fucking hope you would get on me for doing that fuck shit. Like, fucking, like, mind you, you shouldn't get mad at people get upset for you doing some fuck shit that you're not supposed to be doing, or you saying some crazy wild shit online and shit like that, right? But like, I think the last straw, and mind you, I'm not a religious person or anything like that. I just respect religion. My last straw was him posting himself up as fucking Jesus, making him look like the Antichrist, bro. Motherfuckers debating on this. Is this motherfucker like the Antichrist? Like all combined into one? Which is crazy.
That shit is past crazy.
But no, since we're still on politics, you want to talk about the Juicy skit?
Wait, there's an update on it?
Yes, nigga, there's an update on it. Logan Paul, or Jake Paul, whatever the fuck, who he is, wanted to do blackface.
Why the fuck does Jake Paul want to do? See, this is why wait, what? He was the one that got beat up in the ring, right?
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that's the reason why. It's like, yeah, that's the fucking reason why you got your ass knocked out, put into feed into a tube and shit.
Yeah, get your jaw shattered. But Drewski might counter with doing like a skit of the Paul brothers.
Wait, I honestly, I think that shit is like well overdue.
Yeah, well overdue, bro. He should do that shit in Japan. Just do that shit in Japan, bro. Like, get a bunch of Japanese actors who are cool with Drewski, because I know he's going to be cool with a lot of comedians in Japan, bro. Go to Japan and do that shit, bro. But yeah, fucking, you know what's kind of fucked up, because I've been, like, watching this or whatnot? Why do white people want to do blackface so much? I mean, not so much, so bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird, because, like, we get all these people, like, especially, like, content creators, white content creators, just doing blackface. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you committing social suicide right now, or career suicide right now by doing this kind of shit? You're gonna try to get a job, and they're gonna look you up online and see that shit. Then you're not gonna get hired. Like, I know people say, but Brinty did it, and she's half black. That doesn't really matter. She still did it as a fucking joke of the stereotype anyway. And, like, people always throw out the fucking Tropic Thunder shit. And this is how I know niggas didn't watch Tropic Thunder, because if you watch Tropic Thunder, you will understand that he's making fun of the premise of, the writer who written the character made fun of the premise of actors doing too fucking much. And, by the way, fucking, there was a black guy in there on his ass. So the whole reason why this shit was funny is because they gave out context of why he's doing it. In the first 10 minutes of the film, nigga, they gave us a disclaimer. This nigga's is stupid. But, like, motherfuckers will see that and be like, okay, I'm gonna do blackface too and just make fun of the stereotype. Like, mind you, do it, fucking Jake Paul. I want to see this shit. Fucking do it. So you can fucking get roasted by every fucking black content creator on the fucking earth. Because Drewski did it because it was funny. Why are you doing it? You're doing it just because he made fun of another white woman. That's why you're doing it? Where, nigga, you're not doing it just for funny, or you're not doing it in, like, fucking in a way where it's just a joke or anything like that. You're actually doing it because of retaliation. That's fucking crazy. And I hope he loses his YouTube channel because of this bullshit. Because I'm getting sick and tired of these two fucks over here getting all this publicity and shit like that just because they're unemployed. Like, if that's the case, then I should be doing the same shit as Logan and Jake Paul and getting the fuck away with it. But since they're both Nepo babies, yes, I'm gonna say that shit. Since they both Nepo babies and shit, they able to get away with this shit.
Oh yeah, dude, them niggas are definitely Nepo babies.
Be like, I'm getting sick and tired of a lot of shit. And it was made me happy as fuck when you see him get knocked the fuck out. Dude got hit so hard, you can see, like, his after image. Is it still standing there, nigga? You're like, bruh, man, I hope, like, fucking the Paul brothers just lose everything, bro. Dead ass.
Everybody been praying for their downfall for, like, the longest.
Bro, I've been praying for my downfall ever since YouTube did that shit where content creators have to have, like, when they changed how you get monetized on the site, and content creators, a lot of content creators just died because of that. And it was all around what Logan Paul did.
Yeah.
So, like, everybody who's getting paid in the bottom line just, like, now have to work up again, which a lot of people are, like, honestly unable to do that, because, like, a lot of people are not gonna, like, look at your content unless you're suggested by somebody who's bigger. And it sucks too, because Jack Ask or Jack's Films is trying to do that, but, like, I don't feel like they're getting any growth, because, like, fucking people like me who actually signed up for his program didn't get any recognition or anything like that because my content's not viable. Which, by the way, I gotta make 3 fucking videos. I gotta do one on this fucking streamer, on fucking blackface, and the fucking. I already did the Lowly debate, huh?
The lowly debate.
Okay, I'm about to talk about that in a little bit after we talked about like a couple of topics. But what is this hardcore covenant or convert? Hardcore convert. Damn, what are words?
Okay, so basically, since we was on the topic of, well, actually, I kind of thought about this for like a while because like I saw like the video that you posted like what was it, like a couple of days ago, where they were talking about like Black MAGA and everything else like that. So I wanted to basically I basically wanted to talk about like a scene from like a movie and everything else like that.
It better not be Confederacy talking about we gonna be Republicans.
No, nigga, no. But no, because like usually when it comes to like Black Republicans and everything else like that, or at least like Black conservatives, they basically talk about they're not like Black enough or anything else like that. I want to talk about like a scene that basically, I guess like in a way made me think a lot about the combination of like the struggle in the Black community, but at the same time the also hypocrisy in the Black community.
Yeah.
So this basically was the last story that showed up on Tales from the Hood.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. What story you're talking about?
Yeah, so
but go ahead.
So for audience purposes, this is the one where like you had the game banger guy basically like shoot somebody down and everything else with gang violence, and then he ended up getting shot by gang violence too. But then he goes to this like rehabilitation program and everything else to see if like they can basically like change his ways and everything else like that.
Wasn't he actually dead at the end though? Sorry for spoilers, but was he actually dead in the end?
From the looks of it, kind of, sort of. I think that was only because like he denied everything. So he so they first lock him up with like a white supremacist and everything else like that. So he basically has like the swastika, the Nazi swastika, because I have to be specific on the swastika, but yeah, the Nazi swastika, and kill N-words with the hard R and all this other stuff like that.
Which I believe people have real tattoos of that on their body.
I wouldn't be surprised if people over there looking like Edward Norton from American History X. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, the way they tattooed that nigga be old black and the sun kills him. That was funny. I kind of Googled at the end of that, bro. But go ahead.
Damn.
Dude, who's fucking his daughter? Fuck out of here, bro.
Long story short, like he basically got pissed at him, and then the white supremacist guy, he was all like, the people that you gunned down, what color were they? Is all like, so of course he had to think about that for a second, but obviously he's still pissed at the white supremacist guy. And then they basically take him to like this thing where he's getting like strapped up and everything else like that.
Yeah, when they spun this thing on the tables, it's crazy.
Yeah. And I will admit that this was kind of like some powerful imagery where they had a slideshow of real pictures of black people getting lynched side by side with gang members shooting down other black people.
Yeah.
basically making an indication that it's just like same shit, different skin, pretty much.
Yeah, and mind you, a lot in the '90s we try to teach like our youngins about this shit and everything like that for them to just ignore it and not actually take these stories to heart. 'Cause that's why I don't like hood culture because I grew up around this shit and saw us killing each other as fucking stupid. Like, why are we killing each other? We used to be like Panthers and shit like that. How come we can't just come together? But like I always say, we have that mentality of what will you do for me, and being inside a gang like that is counterintuitive to what black culture is. Now, mind you, people be like, "Oh, you're wrong. You're not black anyway," and like that. And that's another reason why we shouldn't be like having this kind of toxic thing in our culture or whatnot, because we end up ostracizing people because of the struggles that we have. We turn those struggles into something toxic and start killing our own people and shit like that. And it's really fucked up seeing that shit go hand by hand and them knowing it too. But they have to get their get back. And that's what happens with a lot of gang shit, right? Like, this motherfucker's getting their get back because of some other motherfucker getting their get back and so on and so forth. And this whole thing of violence just keeps going over and over and over and over again. And it's getting to the point where like people now are seen as fucking retarded, especially a lot of the old heads who've been inside these games like in the 2000s and 90s and shit like that. And a lot of those motherfuckers like Crip back. It's like, hey fam, if you're not about this life, don't try to be a part of this life because this life is fucked up. And like when Crip back said that, I was like, damn. That's fucked. Cause like that shows Crip Mac actually have this intelligence that all this shit is stupid. But he for the hood anyway because that's what a lot of people grew up around. A lot of people grew up around doing hood shit. So what you do if you grow around hood shit? You end up doing that same hood shit. And if I'm whitewashed or if I'm alt black for saying that, then oh fucking well. But no, go ahead.
Yeah, because honestly, I think it is already stupid that like your blackness is basically measured by how you're presented in like hood culture, and I honestly don't like that at all.
Yeah, like, do I have to listen to Tupac, nigga?
But I also will admit I do have a somewhat like weird respect for hood culture because I do like the protective side of it.
Yeah, like
I'll give them that.
Like especially against like cops and shit like that, right? But like I think when we added drugs and money to hood culture, I think that's when everything fell apart.
Yeah.
And it really does fucking suck seeing that shit happen like live, like growing up and stuff like that, and having like family members die and stuff like that, and everything. Like I still remember that time when I was a little kid. Drive-by happened. When I was a little kid, that shit was like the first time I like seen like anybody cry that hard for like any of my cousins or anything. And then going to the funerals fucking suck, bro.
Yeah, I learned and usually could tell like just by like how like you know how you see like a funeral pass by sometimes and everything else like that. If it was like either from a gang shooting or like the person was young.
Yeah, or both.
Yeah.
But no, continue for your analogy for Tales from the Hood.
All right, yeah. So after going through that, they of course go through like this room where basically like honestly the only thing I don't like about this scene is like they have like the little strobe light thing, so it's constantly flashing in and out and everything else like that. And it's kind of like one of those things where it's like you can't necessarily show this to everybody because I don't know if it's like going to be one of those things that will trigger anybody who gets seizures very easily.
Uh-huh.
And whatnot. So he basically goes into that room and he starts seeing the illusions of like all the people he basically like killed and everything else like that. And like some of the people that he killed were basically like people from his own gang, and he was all like, well, I don't really feel sorry for like killing you, because if it was you in this situation, you would have took me out too and all that.
Which is true.
And then yeah, the backstabbing thing is kind of true.
But go ahead.
And then the little girl, there was like a little girl that came in. She was like, what about me? Because she basically got killed by like a stray bullet and whatnot. Which again, you know, shit like that does kind of happen during like all these drive-by and shootout situations and everything else like that. That like innocent bystanders, especially kids, you know, get caught by a stray bullet. If I remember correctly, I think like a few years ago, that's what happened to like a little girl in like the Burlington Colt factory.
Oh,
Like she was like in the dressing room and she got caught by a stray bullet.
yeah, but wasn't that from like a cop or something?
Oh, right. That was from a cop. I think I do remember that.
Because we're gonna have to come back to that. I'll look it up right now, but you keep going.
Yeah, so of course, like he kind of stopped for a second and kind of felt sorry, but then he had to, you know, continue the fate, you know, the facade and everything else like that. And then of course, like more people started showing up, which was probably like people from that families was like torn apart because like his gang violence and everything else like that. And of course, like the main chick, the main doctor chick was over there talking about, hey, try to be like, you can be like rehabilitated and everything else like that. And then of course, like, dude is just like, dude just kept like repeating, like, I don't give a fuck, and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And then it flashes back to where he's like lying on the ground, about to get killed and everything else like that. So of course, like, bro, is like, so of course he like dies and everything else like that. And I guess like if he did take the rehabilitation, he probably would have got taken to like the hospital and probably would have got saved or anything else like that.
I think what it was God testing him to see if he wanted to live or not. Because if you look at that religious view, that's basically what it is. You're being tested by God. And I know I'm sounding super religious. I'm not religious, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not religious. And I always saw that as like God is like, oh, yeah, he's testing you through all the shit that you do to see if you deserve or regret for what you did or whatnot, right? Even though he did murder a shit ton of people, right? He still would probably be like, hey, if you realize that what you did is wrong and all this other shit, I might give you a chance to live, but with some consequence. Because if he would have lived, honestly, he would have been inside a wheelchair. Like, he would have been done.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
But go ahead.
Oh, yeah, he definitely would have been paralyzed. He definitely would have been like Little Chris from Boys in the Hood.
But go ahead.
But yeah, and I do kind of see that analogy as a thing because, like, remember, like, the people who killed him was like the same three people who was like in who was like trying to get, like the drugs from what's his face and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And then you basically figured out that they already got like killed like a few days later. They're just in hell now.
Which is crazy, bro. But nah, man, like, yeah, that sends like a powerful message, but like we as like people, especially black people, don't like being taught, especially as adults.
Well, I mean, like, I also think that part of it definitely has to come. I'm not really gonna go with the whole idea of like some of it does have to come from like who raised you and everything else like that. Well, I could, but I can't at the same time because you also got to realize that like your parents are going to be more than your influence. It definitely is also like the environment that you like raised in as well.
Yeah.
Cause like even if you look at something like Megamind for a prime example, I think that like that beginning part of like how Meteor Man and what's his face was like being,
Wait,
you
Bill
know,
Cosby's
raised.
Meteor Man?
Huh?
Bill Cosby's Meteor Man?
No, not that Meteor Man. But basically like they both came from the same they both had like similar origin stories, but it just depended on where they landed at. You know, Meteor Man landed in more of a place where, you know, he had more of a nurture and everything else like that. And that's how he ended up as like a superhero. But then you had Megamind that basically like, you know, was raised in the prisons and everything else like that. And, you know, everything was nature and stuff. So it's like a good example of nature versus nurture versus nature or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you also got to remember that also stuff that you watch and everything else like that is can be also very influential as well.
Yeah, no. That's understandable, fam.
Yeah, so honestly, like, I think that particular, even though like that song was also pretty badass too, but that whole like sequence of showing like the lynchings and, you know, gang violence like side by side, realizing it's basically like the same thing. That was like powerful imagery right there.
Yeah. And like we had shit like Boys from the Hood and all that shit that promoted the gang culture. Well, not promote, but try to show like the hypocrisy's like gang culture and everything, like, which sucks.
Right.
But no,
And
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was about to say, and again, that was also another prime example. That's like also another prime example too, because look at how, you know, Doughboy's mom and, you know, treated him and Ricky. She
Yeah.
treated Ricky like the golden child and everything else like that. And she just over there kept telling and she just kept telling Doughboy, you ain't gonna be shit, you ain't never gonna be shit, and you ain't, he's like, you ain't, all you do is eat, sleep, and shit.
Yeah, that sucks.
And then guess what? He ended up as the game banger of the family.
Right? It's like when you put in toxicness, it's like, why are you like fucking, why are you like saying like, I don't know how he became this way when you treat him this way?
Exactly.
Like, I'm kind of happy I didn't come no like abuser or anything like that with the way I grew up and shit. You know what I mean?
I think I think that's mainly because like some people take like trauma, like you said like earlier, some people take trauma completely different.
Yeah.
Some people take it as a life lesson, as they don't want to do this, you know, to other people and everything else like that. And then others basically does it to other people, but use the excuse of, oh, this was how I was raised and everything else like that.
So like, that's why I hate when like people beat their kids, especially nowadays. It's like, why are we still have that mindset that we stuck in the 60s? Just because like you were beat as a kid doesn't mean you have to push that on to other kids or your own children and whatnot. That's not how discipline works. There's other ways how discipline works. Now, mind you, if your kid did something like, mind you, I don't mind or like care about disciplining kids physically, because sometimes a kid has to take a couple of taps on the ass. But at the same time, if a kid's just being a kid, you have to sit there and teach them what's right and what's wrong. You just don't beat them and set fear into them, because if you set fear into them, they will fear you more than like fucking what they did. And mind you, I'm saying this with a learning disability. You know how many times I got my ass whooped without my parents not realizing that I actually have learning disability, or knowing how to like value, or not being taught how to work around this learning disability until my auntie went to school for that shit. That shit was crazy.
I mean, that shit fucking sucks. But you also got to remember that was the generation of black people who didn't believe that, you know, black people don't have like disabilities. Black people don't, you know, have depression. Black people don't, self-delete themselves and everything. Even today, you have a bunch of people who every time there's been like Ruin Leon has covered it a lot. Like you have like you have like black people who has unalived themselves, and then they make the excuse of, oh, they were lynched.
Yeah.
And everything.
I remember that shit. We were talking about that college dude who hung himself on like one of the bridges at the university or everything like that, and like motherfuckers come with their own fantasies of what happened, even though we have footage of what happened. Like I hate that people. This is why I always wait for a couple of weeks, because it's always something that's new that's coming out, especially with new stories and everything like that. This is why I always like wait. And Ruin Lion and other people's always be like, hey, I'm gonna sit here and just wait. Maybe give you some snap bits then, like how Omni does and everything. But I'm gonna just sit here and wait until more information comes out. And then that more information comes out, and those same people would still 10 toes and 10 fingers down with their dick or tits on the ground, talking about I'm still gonna follow what my fan fiction and shit, which is crazy.
I mean, that's actually true, because there was a couple of stuff that happened, like I think in the last few days, that I didn't want to talk about on the topic because like there was not enough information on it. Like the one dude from the door. Have you seen the thing about like the dude that was like in the doorbell cam that was over there like yelling and shit, and then like he ended up like breaking into the house and shit?
Yo, crazy! Imagine somebody's at your door talking about where is she, where is Zoe, and all this other shit. Like, mind you, I don't know what went down there. I don't know. This is crazy ass nigga just broke into somebody's house, and then dude had a snow shovel about to whack this nigga in the face.
With a Demon Slayer shirt.
Right? That's what pissed me off. I was like, no. Why did it have to be an anime nigga? It's already bad enough that we get seen as lolicons. Why does it have to be an anime nigga? No. Fuck. But go ahead. Dude's wearing a trench coat and all. Dude had all the signs of loser. But like, we don't know.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know. All we know is about the information that we got. We don't know the full information of everything that went down with that. Just why I haven't said anything about it. Like when we were talking about, I only sent like, did I send the video or no?
No, I don't think you seen it. Yeah, you didn't send the video.
Okay, cool. Get out didn't send that because I'm still learning about this shit. And I saw the same video from Moist Critical too, how he was calling him a Discord mod. Cause like he did like a Discord mod with those thick ass eyebrows and shit, right? But what irked me, when dude asked him, hey, are you military? And dude said, yeah. I was like, oh no, this might be PTSD.
Oh yeah, because he did ask about like the army officer and everything else. Like, yeah, I do remember that.
I'm like, oh no.
And then like another one was a recent shooting that basically happened with over Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah, nigga, we here. We are actually fucking here, bro. We are here and niggas are getting shot over cardboard. Like
yeah,
niggas
I was
is getting,
like, damn.
Like, mind you, I've seen niggas get robbed over cardboard too. Like, I think Kamal. Remember Kamal, right?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, one of his homies got like stolen of all of his shit or whatnot. Everybody thought he did it, but he really didn't. He just somehow came up with the cards, which is crazy. Imagine you getting cards on somebody and you have them like, no, I traded it from this nigga right here, and that nigga gone. I wonder how Kamala's doing. Have you seen that nigga lately? No, huh?
No, I've not seen him in years.
Yeah, I hope he's not homeless.
Same.
Because last time I saw him and this girl got into an argument.
I think the last time I saw him was like maybe once or twice before the pandemic.
I hope he's okay though.
Same.
Didn't he have a job though, huh?
I don't remember.
But no, continue.
Oh yeah. So you know, going back to like the gang culture and everything else like that, like I mentioned, I just like remembering like the imagery of that, because I did like rewatch it like I think like a couple of days before like actually talking about it, because I was still trying to figure out like what to actually talk about and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, just I'm just trying to think, to be honest, because it's one of those things where it's like a failsafe on, you know, how to it's like basically like a failsafe when you're trying to defend like some of like the talking points that like other people outside of their race has about the black community.
Yeah, and the fucked up part is none of them ever met a black. They only got that shit off the internet, which is crazy. That's like me being like, oh, all white people are racist because of my knowledge on the internet.
I mean, I think just like when it comes to white people being racist and everything else like that, I think it like legit depends on I think it depends on the type of white person. I'm not even gonna hold you on it.
Yeah.
Like I can clearly tell like which white people are racist and which ones aren't. 90% of the time.
Well, a lot of us can, because like we grew up of seeing who's actually really racist and who's not. Now there are some people who be like, oh, I'm not racist or anything like that. Be like, you don't have to tell me. But like we know deep down inside, we know who's racist, and then the racist crowd's like, eh.
It's all like, you're not an omega racist, but you do have some racial tendencies.
No, I just believe this is like a form of ignorance. Like, mind you, there's some people who are ignorant and would say like racist shit, but they're just really just it. But there's some people who really, really believe that this shit goes down like that.
Honestly, I think there are like a lot of black people that are kind of like racist in that same way too.
Yeah, no, there is. I always talk about this shit when me and the homie were coming home from school, and we got dropped off by the football coach, and he was talking about all kinds of prejudice shit about like white people. And somebody said like, it's not just racist. He's like, no, it's not racist, and like, oh, this, that, and the third. Be like, but like none of us knew black people, but I mean white people like that. But we also had the understanding that it's not every single fucking white person.
True.
Be like, it's not your job to tell us about this shit. We're supposed to learn about this shit anyway. But no, continue. You said we're converting on. Wait. What was the topic? Where is the pin? Pins, yes.
Well, that's pretty much it for that topic. So we can just go on to the next one, to be honest.
All right. So, hey, fucking. Yeah, so you know how I always talk about how I used to be a fuckboy and shit like that, and like I can actually give like proof and everything. For like Ro could tell you, a lot of other people could tell you it was in the AC that I was fuckboying and actually talking to a lot of these women like that, like trying to get in their pants. Well, mostly trying to get inside their pants. A few of them. One of them I tried. I didn't want to because like even though she had big ass titties, there was something wrong with her, bro. There was something wrong with her, bro. Well, she had some big old titties, nigga. Didn't believe in bras at all, nigga. And I'm sitting here like, damn. She got some big old bitties, but I can't. I know I can't. If I do this shit, I'll fuck up. But
damn.
No. So another fuckboy has popped up in the VTuber community again. This time this dude's name what? Sukuna or whatever the fuck his name is. Basically, he's an Asian pretty boy who does VTubing and everything like that, and now he's being called a predator, and not like this not like the pedophile predator, but like a sexual deviant.
A sexual deviant.
Yeah, so basically a bunch of fucking girl failures and or women who are in the VTuber community want to hop on this dude's dick and found out that he had a girlfriend because they weren't getting picked to be his girlfriend or whatnot, right? So basically, they're trying to say he's a predator because of what he had over a lot of these girls and everything like that, where we found out a lot of these girls just wanted to fuck him. It wasn't about, no, is he a predator or is he this, that, and the third? No, he's just a cheater and a fuckboy. That's all. And I don't understand, why would you go out of your way to fuck somebody else when you're in a relationship? Why would you do that? Just break up in a relationship. Just leave the person who you're with so you can be with this another person so you can fuck them for free. Instead of going through all this shit, have to keep it secret from your girl, having to do all this shit not to hurt the girl who you're with right now, but you're doing that just by cheating. But no, this is a case of women being in a harem and them not being picked in that harem. This is not anime, nigga. These girls are not gonna be like, oh well, nah, nigga. They're gonna get mad, they're gonna get pissy, they're gonna start revealing fucking receipts, all this shit, nigga. Like, I saw this shit last night about a chick being upset because he went in raw on her, bro. You're like, nigga, what? A lot of, and mind you, a lot of these women are grown. A lot of them are grown women. And I'm sitting here like, we've been here before, haven't we?
We've been here recently, like with the whole thing in Houston and shit.
Houston, oh, with the fucking spring break and shit like that. That was different. That was all about fucking diseases and fucking motherfuckers not knowing how to put on condoms and shit like that and getting burnt by a bunch of niggas.
No, them niggas was mad fucking horny because how the hell you gonna be stuck in traffic and having two different people fucking in the car?
Right? Just going downtown. Nigga, there's a party out here. Why are you?
People in the car and both of them were fucking in the middle of traffic. Nigga, bro, that was ass horny.
Not even that. Imagine you're parked. You're fully ass parked, and you like look over at another parked car that's moving right out in the open. There's children outside and shit, and somebody getting a dick ride in the front seat. Nigga, what? That's crazy, nigga. Chill. There's a hotel room right there. I mean, like 12 steps to the hotel room. But you're telling me you're getting fucked right now in broad daylight, nigga? Ew. Hold on. Where is it? Brother, over here getting your guts rearranged in public. But no, we do need to talk about how men are the worst, but be like, oh no, we gotta talk about women being like men are the worst, but be like, oh no. You know what's funny about this whole Sukino shit? There was a leaked video that popped up, right? Of these two girls talking about Sukino and whatnot, right? And this girl talking about Sukino, right? And she's like, hey, you didn't cheat on me, so we can still hook up. Let me run this. We didn't cheat on me, but we can still hook up, but I won't forgive you for cheating on your wife. Which means the trust is not there, but you still want to fuck this nigga. And mind you, this nigga Sukino looks like, mind you, to women, he probably looks like a 10 out of 10, but really he looks like an Asian woman who just hit his 40s with a fucked up wig. That's what he looked like, an Asian woman who just hit his 40s. Even though niggas like way younger than me. And I'm not saying this for hate, he actually does look like that. But fucking for a woman to say, oh, you can still fuck with me even though you're a cheater, that's fucked up, because in my mindset of cheating and everything like that, I've been cheated on twice in a row by two different black women. Yes, I'm gonna say the race, because even though I still date black women, I'm gonna have to throw that out there, because how I remember how I was told that once a cheater, always a cheater, right? What's stopping him from cheating on you? And there's a lot of factors go into that. Like, mind you, women cheat just as bad. Everybody fucking cheats, especially when they know that they get away with it, right? But with Sugino's cases, they try to call him a predator, even though 90% of these women who were fucking with him tried to fuck him consensually. No rape happened. No, nothing uncomfortable happened or whatnot. And now how I'm seeing it is, as a lot of these women who were caught in his harem are trying to save face, talking about, oh, he used his quote unquote fame, even though some of these women has more like following than him or more popular than him. He tried to use like his following or whatnot to like get inside women's pants, which is not the case. Y'all just wanted to fuck. And it's okay to say that if you wanted just to fuck him and not feel like this is the whole thing, right? These women who fuck with Sukino don't want to have shame behind what they did, so they try to add on other stuff, talking about, oh, he used this, that, and the third to get in my pants, even though you consensually did it because you liked him. That's it. You liked him. That's all what it is. If you liked him, you shouldn't sit here and regret for what you did because you got what you want out of it, right? And that's fucked up saying that, but you still got something out of it, which is his dick. Because, like, there's another one where these two women are talking about, oh, this nigga got good dick because I fucked him the other day, and I was still one coming out talking about he blew his load on the side of me. It was so warm and gooey and shit, and I was like, oh. And now I feel like he shouldn't have did that because I asked him to wear a condom. He said he didn't have anything, so I let him nut into me anyway. Like, nigga, what? Be like, you're taking birth control? You just let this nigga come? Like, you think his pull-out game, like, he tried to do the whole thing like, nah, my pull-out game's strong. You're like, nah, that nigga was strong stuck in that pussy, bro. Nigga shot his load and probably gonna have a kid probably in the future, nigga.
This is why you don't have babies out of wedlock.
Right? Like, this is why you don't cheat. This is why you always at least wear a fucking condom. Dead ass. If you're fucking with multiple women, put on a condom. It's not that hard. Pause.
Yeah, that's why I'm best friends. That's why I'm best friends with Jimmy.
That's why I'm best friends with Trojan Magnums. I have Magnums hidden all around my house. So when the thing happens, I just whip it out. I have 2 in the living room, 2 in the hallway, 2 in the bathroom, 2 in the kitchen, 1 in downstairs. You're like, if we fucking, I'm wrapping that shit up, bro. Dead ass. Unless like we're going out and you're on birth control, which then I'm nutting hard. When I nut, my leg's gonna shake, nigga. This is gross.
Brother,
But no.
Yeah, because when I want to get in them walls, I got my counter spell on me.
Nigga, I got all my permanents gained indestructible and shroud. But no, fam, listen, if you're a woman listening to this and you would like somebody who's super popular or whatnot, make sure you take 3 steps back and think about who this person is. What does he have? Why do you like him? Does he have a girlfriend? Because, mind you, 90% of these streamers who do this shit probably have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. And you should honestly ask beforehand. And if you do find out that they have a girlfriend, don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him at all. I don't care how attractive that nigga is. Don't suck his dick.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to try this one theory out because, like, apparently, if you try to get like a wedding ring and put it like on your ring finger and everything else like that, that just takes it as a challenge to like a lot of like
oh, that's true. I can tell you that shit right now. If a girl knows that you have a girlfriend and you fucking around with them, bro, they will try their best because it's something they cannot have. The same thing for niggas. Niggas do this shit too because we have men see that shit as a challenge. Women don't see that shit as a challenge because they know they could get it if they do it right. And if the man's keen on that, you could be like, hey, stop, I have a girlfriend. And sometimes they back the fuck off. But a lot of the time they won't. They will try their best to try to fuck you, even though you were somebody else. I had this happen to me multiple times when I was fuckboying.
Yeah.
Even when I was cheated on, and the homegirl who introduced us was like, hey fam, do you want me to comfort you? I'm like, sure. And she ended up hopping on my dick. So like fucking yeah, there are women that do that because like they see it has something like, oh, you're boyfriend material, but I also want to know what that dick does. But like usually, and you know what's fucked up too? Even when you break up with the girl who you're with to be with that other person, sometimes they want to be with you after that because they see you has doing anything for them, and that's boring to a lot of those women. Like, oh, you don't have you. Oh, you're trying to be with me even though I wasn't being trying to be serious or anything like that, right? And I'm not saying that's the case with me. I had totally done different cases and shit like that, but I've seen this shit fucking happen. Be like fucking, it's weird because if a man does that shit, he gets called all kind of predators. But if a woman does that shit, oh, they're strong, independent women. And I'm not saying this to be red pill, even though that sounds red pill as fuck. But that shit happens. Be like, we don't know
I think
why.
that is kind of like the equivalent of this exchange, though, when you really think about it. Because, like, it's also kind of like, in a way, like the same argument of, how come it's like, how come, like, if a woman sleeps with, like, multiple men, like, they're considered a whore, but, like, when a man sleep with, like, multiple women, he's not considered that?
No, he's considered a hoe. Dead ass. Hoe is unisex, whore is unisex, fucking all this shit is unisex. Even incel is unisex. Because a lot of these women who were going after Sukino were fucking girl failures. Dead ass.
And wait, actually, what is that term mean? Like girl failure?
Girl fairy is a girl who believes they're like, it's like whole thing of boy failure, like they both go one hand in hand. It's like how like you try to accomplish what you feel like everything that you do, even though you really haven't. You're still alive. And like it's just like a depression thing, and it's turned into a culture or it turns into a side culture of being this failure and everything like that, and people just feeling like bad for you or sorry for you, or try to like tell you that you're not a failure and all that other stuff. When really, it's just seen as an aesthetic now. Like you see this girl, she's always wearing sweats, probably a wife beater with no bra, messy hair, messy face, and all this other shit, right? And usually that scene has the girl fairy, has like an aesthetic and everything. But like a lot of female VTubers, and y'all can get mad at me for saying this, are probably girl failures. That's why they go for like the stereotypical Asian man, because that's what they actually are into. Like fucking none of like I don't believe any of the girls who are into Sukino are into their like own people or other like people outside their own race, because you barely see this happen with anybody who's black in the VTuber space.
Damn, I never thought about it that way.
Mic on.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Mind you, this also falls under the femcel and incel type type deal as well, because usually if you're a girl or boyfriend, you're gonna fall into those inceldoms or those celdoms. Now you can correct me in the chat or whatever. I'll probably like correct myself if you give me new information and everything like that. But the whole shit with Sukino and stuff like that, calling him a predator, I don't think he's a predator. I just think these girls wanted to fuck him and found out there's other girls that like were around him or whatnot trying to fuck as well.
Hey man, that's just how greed works.
And it's fucked up too, because like a lot of these people not believe on Sukino's side that he's just a fuckboy, because that's all this is. He's just a fuckboy. I just want to just drill that in for the third time. And a lot of these women thinking like, oh, he fucking took advantage of me and all this other shit. I didn't know you damn well know you had a fucking girlfriend. A lot of these women are just lying just to get like a fan base or have their fan base to be on their side, and not them being seen as like, them just wanting an Asian dick. Because that's all this is. Like I asked one of my other VTuber friends, associates about this, and she dead ass said like, oh, these girls just didn't get picked because they're all losers. And the only one winner was the only girl who he started dating and shit like that. And once they found that out, that's when they got baby rage mad, because they feel like they should be the one. Because I bet you, if we would have fucked the girl who he first ruined, or he first burned bridges with, I bet you she wouldn't be talking right now.
I mean, the way you making it sound, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, it's fucked up because like people only do shit. People only say sorry when they're caught. People only do accuse, especially in this situation, only when they're burnt.
When they, yeah, basically when they burn and they kind of have that like realization, or what some people would consider hitting a wall.
Yeah. You gotta let it burn.
Fucking acting like Jen A.
But no, the mindset a lot of these girl failures is like, mind you, a lot of girl failures are not like this. A lot of them are just super depressed, and that's what it really just is. They're just super depressed and shit like that. And yeah, man, it's fucked. So about failures, who got fired from Chick-fil-A?
Oh, so there was like at least like I think it was 8 people.
8 people? What they do?
That got fired. Let me see if I can find a video. I'll basically show you right now.
Oh shit, let's fucking go!
Hopefully this is like a straightforward video right here.
Oh my god, look at them titties. Hold on, stop this. Nigga, why are you showing me? Wait. Pause.
All right.
All these women are adults?
I hope they are.
Because are they sitting up here really shaking their titties in cams?
Yes.
I really hope these women are adults. Please.
Chick-fil-A fired their whole Florida crew for trying to do a TikTok challenge. They don't pay you to try to go viral. They pay you to put a chicken in a bag and say, my pleasure. The last thing a company want to do, especially a company like Chick-fil-A, want to see you do is jumping up and down in their uniform shaking your booty. They a family restaurant. Now, if you think they too harsh, let me know. Drop a comment. Like, comment, and subscribe.
I wonder if there is like a full video without.
What's she doing? That's a young woman.
Yeah, one of them I can definitely tell they look like they barely 20.
No! Why is this shaking his whole ass? This nigga's shaking his whole ass. No! I was not ready for that. I feel like I got jump scared.
Oh yeah, that one dude apparently I think is like the dude who like started it all. He definitely kind of sounds like up there and whatnot.
No, unless it was a joke now. So here's the thing about all that, and I'm gonna put my 2 cents in here. If let's say they were outside of Chick-fil-A not wearing their shirts or whatnot, but they were still recognized at that job or whatnot, sure, fire them. What the fuck are you doing this while at work? Now, mind you, it's just a fucking meme. Nobody's hurt from this. Nobody's X, Y, or Z from this except for the company itself. So the company has that right to fucking just drop them from that, right? Is this shit deserved? Probably not, but Chick-fil-A's Christian as fuck, so they probably should have read the fine print before they did all this shit, bro. Because when wearing that shirt, or wearing like any kind of uniform for a job, you're representing that company. And if you're doing degenerate shit while wearing that, of course you're gonna have some kind of penalty where you're gonna get fired, or you're gonna get moved to a different spot, or you're just gonna get in trouble. Because people will complain, especially towards a bunch of black people just having fun. Like niggas would be like, exactly. Did I catch you just having fun? Fired.
Nigga, did I just catch you trying to be shit?
I gotta find those soundboards, by the way. Oh shit. That means I gotta make another Discord. No, I don't want to make another Discord, bro. Fuck, this is gonna suck donkey balls. But no,
But yeah,
go ahead.
literally the first problem with all this is the fact they did this at Chick-fil-A, which is basically known for being a Christian establishment. So already doing all that gyrating and booting, titty shaking and everything else like that is already out of pocket.
Listen, the only thing that's out of pocket is my penis. I mean, what? Listen, I'm sorry. That thick ass woman in like, what was it, an orange shirt she was wearing? Nigga, I motorboat the shit out of her titties, nigga. But no, like, mind you, it's fine to have fun, especially at work or whatnot. But like, we've seen this time again, even without dancing or whatnot. People will record themselves doing stupid shit. Like, remember Burger King foot lettuce?
Burger King foot lettuce.
Now that guy got super fired, even though he was throwing out the food and everything like that. He still posted that shit online and stuff like that would make the company look bad.
Yeah, because nobody's not going to know, like, if looking at that without context, nobody's going to know you're throwing that out.
Yeah. And mind you, there are some companies that kind of encourage it. Like, I believe, that's not Wiener Schnitzel. Was it Wiener Schnitzel? No, I forget what fast food company it was. It was one of the low tier ones. It was either Wiener Schnitzel, Del Taco, or Whataburger or whatever the fuck. Where they were doing a TikTok trend, and nobody got in trouble for that. But also, like, I bet you if this would have been a bunch of white people doing it, only one person would have got fired.
Yeah, that's another thing that like a lot of people are basically criticizing that, oh, they're all black, so therefore they're gonna get fired because of it.
Yeah.
But this is not a fucking race issue.
Listen, people will make it about race, nigga. Like,
that's true.
Like, we're gonna see Ruin Line bring out a video, and I'm gonna say this, I'm not gonna try to bring this to fruition. I will make this clip, link this shit with date to his comments if he makes a video about this shit. Because like it's really, really fucking weird to like see people do this shit and nothing, and like them all being like, it looks weird, especially to the black community, all these people being black and having fun. Cause mind you, they're not doing anything to the food. Hell, it probably would promote more people to come to your shop if you have big titty girls up there like that, bro, just bouncing their shit. And it has to be in Florida too. But that's another thing too. Why are we always do ratchet shit?
Yeah, why does the black community always gotta do ratchet shit?
Like, why? I need somebody who's super ratchet to explain this to me of why they do this shit. Cause like, mind you, I understand like immaturity is still in a lot of us, especially a lot of us in millennials or whatnot. I'm still immature as fuck, and I love being immature as fuck because that's who I am. I'm fucking mature. If you know me in real life, you know that. I know motherfuckers be like, you ain't act like this in real life, nigga. I do. Like, talk to half my friends in real life. They'll tell you, nigga. Like, if I have Jonathan in here or Akumatron in here right now, he'll fucking tell you. If I had Daryl in here right now, he'll fucking tell you. If I have Phil in here, remember Phil Fit you?
The dude who rode the motorcycle, right?
No, the guy who talks like this. Like Matazo Tax.
Oh, that
guy. 26 to the face, response. But no, Matazo was so strong back then, especially hitting you for 26 directly, nigga. That's crazy as fuck. Imagine you getting hit for 26 damage for free.
For free, it's crazy work.
Especially back in those days and shit like that, where we have to actually think about how to play our decks instead of just waiting for the next broken set to come out. Which, by the way, this is gonna be weird saying, especially on the podcast. I'll reinstall Yu-Gi-Oh into my PC again.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I think like last time we were talking, you were trying to get like stuff from Raven and whatnot.
Yeah, I already talked to one of the homies on another Discord about rebuilding the deck or whatnot, and I have got like the photon deck has like got updated to the point where I can be in competitive play, but it's still gonna be difficult because like I don't know when to play Ash Blossom.
Honestly, that is kind of the reason why I've like not really played like the game. Went back into playing the game competitively because like most of the time I don't know like when to activate like half of these hand traps.
Yeah, it's like the game is ruled by either hand traps or you just like being oppressive with play and everything like that, which is fine. That's what most of these games are. You're supposed to be oppressive because you don't want to lose your life points, but at the same time, if you're playing with a deck that's not the meta, you're not going to be able to do anything. But let's not get too far from that. Let's stay on Chick-fil-A and how restaurants are firing these 8 black wonderful people, even though a whole nigga was shaking his ass. Whole nigga had his butt out, bro.
Oh my god.
Nigga was like, da dun dun dun. Don't dun 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 dun. Hey. Edit profiles.
I mean, he had to shake. He had to shake something.
Bro, he can just shake your leg, nigga. Nigga over here with his booty clapping like he's Superman getting hit by a woman. Anybody got that Ace Rage reference? Please type in the comments. Niggas just like, did my booty just clap? Yeah, imagine you getting punched so hard that when you get knocked out, your booty does this one clap. I mean, that shit loud as fuck is echoing, and there's nothing to echo it off of. Just a full on. You're like, what the fuck? How about booty just clap from getting punched?
That's how prison niggas see their prey.
You know they don't do rape in prison anymore, right? I think I said this already.
No.
Yeah, they don't rape niggas in prison anymore. What they do is, if they want to make it look like you got raped in prison, they will knock you out and then like have niggas rotating, spitting on you and shit like that, on your booty, on your backside and shit. And so
that sounds a lot more disrespectful. Like, damn.
And so nowadays I have to inform that if let's say like if somebody quote unquote got raped in prison, right? And the officials know it, they would have to tell someone in their family that so and so got raped. We don't know who by who or whatnot because there's so much DNA on their body. It might be any one of these niggas. So they have to inform like prosecutors and stuff like that of the rape situation and everything, do a rape kit and all this stuff. Even though you got knocked out and you know your booty hole is still tight, there's gonna be some slime in there, nigga.
You know what? To be honest, I'm not completely surprised because like I think there's just no point. It's going to be a more 50-50 chance that you're just going to run into like somebody who's going to like it anyway.
Imagine you just gain with the prison just because when you get your ass blown out. That's crazy. And finding out nobody up there is blowing out ass. Nigga, you in there fanboying as fuck trying to get some dick. And you're like, oh man, you seriously? Y'all niggas are raping here? It's like, nah, nigga. Like, damn, I robbed that liquor store for nothing. Over here,
I think if anything, I wouldn't be surprised if like the rape culture just like went to female prisons.
Honestly, I don't know that much about female prisons and rape. Cause like you honestly see that shit in a lot of porn and stuff like that, but like I wonder what happens. And this is not me trying to be a goon or anything like that, because mind you, I am openly a goon who's responsible and stuff like that. I'm about to talk about that. We get to the next topic. Cause holy fuck. But yeah, man, let's get back to the Chick-fil-A stuff, man. If this would have been any other spot or whatnot, cause like mind you, this is not par for the course or whatnot. There's been a lot of other cases of people getting fired for doing stupid shit and recording it online. And this is not something that is brand new, especially to these kind of people. They just could have just learned if they were in the loop or whatnot, right? not do this at work. Now, mind you, if they did this without the uniform on and was still at Chick-fil-A, it would have been okay or whatnot because none of those people wouldn't have been wearing the uniform. If you're wearing a uniform and you represent that company, you shouldn't be shaking your ass like that or shaking your titties like that. Even though a lot of those titties that were in that video was mwah.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold you. Those were some like nice ass titties.
Yeah,
But still.
except for that one chick that looked like a teenager. All the rest of those girls, like, oh my god. They're all thick. Every single last woman that was in those pictures, the big old bitties dancing around like that, were all thick, bro.
Facts.
All of them were just fucking like, man, I sure wish I could roll you inside dough and fill you up with some cream. But no, fucking unfortunate for these 8 people who got fired and stuff for that one nigga who was shaking his ass. Cause that nigga should have got fired just off alone for shaking it. And he trying to sink his like.
He did.
Nah, he should got fired twice. Rehire that nigga, fire him again.
He got fired twice. It's crazy.
Rehire that nigga now and fire his ass same second. Ain't no way. I'm watching a whole ass grown man shake his non-existent titties like that. That's crazy.
He did have that lisp, so.
If he is gay, that shit's funny as fuck, but I didn't want to see that shit at all. Like, rehire that nigga so you can fire him again. Cause fuck, bro, that's crazy as fuck. And then he was the only one who was extra about it. Everybody was just shaking their titties. If he just did his shirt, nigga, fine. But he had to do all the extra shit, nigga.
Well, like I said, like he don't have those type of assets. He have to improvise.
And twerking, right, too. That's the fucked up part. Niggas are not supposed to know how to twerk. That's crazy. But no, I'm gonna watch my favorite secret menu guy talk about this too, because I did see him on there. Which, by the way, him and Humdu are getting fat, huh?
Wait, what?
Light skinned dude and the other guy who does the fucking meals on TikTok. Not on TikTok, but on YouTube, but he's doing TikTok recipes. Like, it will be like something like you get one of those small ass little baking trays that will fucking crumble at the bottom. You put like a marshmallow and a cookie on top of it. You bake it, and then it actually tastes bomb.
Oh.
It's like shit that looks fat that shouldn't work. Like deep frying a Twinkie shouldn't work, but it works anyway.
I thought they sold like deep fried Twinkies at the what's his face?
They do. I never ate those.
Fair.
I never ate those, and I never will, bro. Deep fry anything at fucking at a fair should not be eaten unless it's like French fries or a hot dog or something or a corn dog. All that other shit like deep fried churros, deep fried fucking Twinkies, deep fry anything that's sweet. Like, when does it stop, bro? Like, I understand, like, you know, wrapping stuff in batter is cool, you know, but ew. You don't tell me.
Water.
Deep fried water is crazy, nigga. I remember when I saw deep fried ice, I was like, nigga, you just eating watery ass crust that shockingly didn't explode in the fucking grease, because that's cold ass water. You're eating hot ass fucking water wrapped in batter. I hope you have a cholesterol heart attack, nigga. That's gross. Be like, holy shit, nigga, chill. Oh shit. But no, sad that these 6 people lost their jobs. I hope they're able to get new jobs and learn from their fucking lesson, honestly.
That shit's gonna be pretty hard now. All that shit's on the internet.
Yeah. But like, you know, fucking you be like, people will still hire you. It's not like they did anything too bad. Like, as long as they learn from the lesson, like, it's all good. But before we get to the next topic, bro, did you hear the Avatar movie got leaked?
Yeah, I heard about that yesterday, actually.
Yeah, no, same. I'm mad as fuck that this shit got leaked. Even though I pirate a lot of shit or everything like that, even though I watch pirated movies, everything like that, I at least wait for a few months until it gets uploaded to the pirated site, or it already made all its money to upload to the pirated site. Because I'm not going to a movie theater and paying $60 for no fucking popcorn. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck. Talking about, oh, you're the reason why. No, nigga. I'm not reselling it. I'm just watching it from a streaming site.
Yeah, we ain't in the bootleg DVD era anymore.
Yeah, we're not. Yo, I remember my landlord's inspector came through or whatnot, right, and checked if the heaters work and everything like that. He saw that I had 2 Wii's on top of my computer and thought they were disk drives for bootlegging and shit.
Bruh.
No. It's funny because like I told him like no, those are Wii U's. He's like no, I noticed. I was like there are jailbroken though. He's like word. He's like I did want to say I could sell it to you, but like nah, he had to go, bro.
Jesus.
But no, fucking yeah, man. Let's get to the next topic, which I have right here, which is Gideon Lowly debate.
Now I couldn't necessarily find like find anything about this topic. I did hear something about like something else that was happening with Gideon.
Oh yeah, you should
But
have
I
told
think
me.
that
I could
was
have sent you the video.
Oh, okay. Because I remember like he was responding to. It was like some other dude who was like trying to catch this one guy with being a predator, but then it turns out like he wasn't, and then
Vitaly?
like now they're getting sued. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, man, fuck Vitaly. He's been on the grift trying to make money for a long ass time. Dudes used to be like a prank content creator or whatnot to now doing predator catching because he saw other people doing it and it got super popular. Now, mind you, predator catching has been here for a while since like 2012, I believe. And like it just sparked up and got fame because of EDP being caught like for the 8th time. And it sucks too because like mind you, there are a lot of women out there who are willing just to fuck you. You just have to learn how to like, not be fucking weird. And mind you, I'm a weirdo saying this. I am super weird, but at least I'm not looking at fucking this kind of shit, which by the way, we're gonna talk about the short history of Loli and Shotokan in a second, right? And I just find it that it's weird that a lot of people are just jumping on this, thinking they're gonna be the next Chris Hansen. Oh wait, somebody sent me something. Who sent something? Oh, it's 13. 13 must be up. She's sending music. Which, by the way, we ended up watching season 3 of fucking Twin Peaks, and holy shit, nigga, that shit is getting weirder and weirder.
I saw like something about like Twin Peaks and everything else like that like the other day.
Yeah.
I was watching a video where it was talking about like it was like one of those like what was that shit called? Like Mojo video things where it was talking about like the times like actors and actresses was basically how eerie like their last role sound like right before like they passed and everything else like that.
Oh yeah. There's a couple of people that passed from.
Yeah, it was talking about like one of the I think it's like one of the officers or something like that who he was saying that like he felt like he was dying and stuff like that. And then like the actual actor like passed away not too long after that.
Oh no! I gotta ask 13 about that then. Cause like she's my Twin Peaks encyclopedia right now. So like yeah. But no.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, we've been watching like Twin Peaks a lot of whatnot. We just got on season 3. After we're done with season 3, we're gonna watch fucking Fallout from beginning to end because it has the actor who played Cooper in that film and that show or whatnot, and I didn't know those were the same people. I was like, that nigga looks so familiar. I don't know where he's from. Turns out I've been watching this nigga for the longest.
Wait, Cooper from
Twin Peaks.
Oh, okay.
But no, let's get back to the Gideon Lowly debate. I watched it and it was fine and everything. It was just like explaining a lot of this shit to somebody who is a normie or whatnot, it's gonna be the most difficult shit ever because you gotta look at it as a normie, right? This shit is weird. It's 100% weird, especially in anime culture where you see this cute girl all like fucking being lusted over and shit like that, or looking all sexual or whatnot in these shows, like with Fate. Like, remember they bought out that Magical Girl shit, and that shit just turned out to be like a degen fucking haven because there's a scene where
Yeah.
like and I only know of the scene because I saw like gifs of it and stuff like that. I've never watched that shit at all because I knew what that shit was when I first seen that shit. When I saw the tag etchy right there, I was like, you know what? Nah, bro. Like, I'd rather watch gushing over magic girls than this shit. And
I'm still fucking surprised at that shit. You don't want to watch the Fate one, but you fucking watch gushing over magical girls. Like, how the fuck?
I was told that this shit had really good battle scenes. To see none of that shit here, bro. I have to ask the homie who was reading the book to what part should I skip or whatnot, right? And they just told me just to watch the censored version because it cuts a lot of that shit out. And I was like, okay, cool. I peeked at some of the uncensored version. And I was like, nigga, what? She got her whole vagina spread out? That's crazy. You telling me she got opened wide by another girl? That's wild. Ain't no way. And that was the last shit I ever watched of this shit, bro. I was like, I'm done with this shit. And I haven't watched anime for like a year after that. But no, it's to like normies or whatnot. That shit is just weird. And how we grew up or whatnot, we have grown up to be like, hey, if somebody who is X goes after Y in a predatory way, that shit's weird. And that's what's going on with this whatnot, right? Now, mind you, I am on the side of it's just fucking drawings at the end of the day. No kids are actually being hurt because of this, because of it being a drawn and everything. As long as you don't do what Shad Base did to Keemstar's daughter and to Hillary Clinton, then I don't really care as long as you're not going after actual children or hurting anybody, right? And
Right.
a lot of people just see it just as drawn, especially in the anime community. It's just a lot of people don't watch that shit. Matter of fact, a lot of people in the anime community don't like that shit, and stuff, unless you're a real degen, like an actual real degen. And fucking with, oh my god, with a lot of whatnot, especially you looking at a normie viewer or whatnot, if it's bad to see it from a normie, then like why are you looking at it and stuff like that, right? But at the same time, I'm on that whole shit that I said before. As long as you're not hurting anybody, it should be like, you know, fine to do that shit, right? I'm not gonna like go out my way to look at that shit, even though yes, I did watch Gushing for Magical Girls. I'm to say that for like the third time. But like I did it just because it felt like I was watching a whole meme, bro. Dead ass. But no, the whole reason I believe that like a lot of these people get help and stuff for non-offenders or people who just look at like the drawn stuff and everything like that. And mind you, the whole Loli and Shota stuff has been here for a long ass time. It came off even from like before the whole Lolita book or whatnot, right? But that was sparked a lot, right? With the whole Lolita and everything, and that it having a movie, it having a book, and all this stuff like that, and it going through like, oh, the perverse thing of, hey, maybe going after somebody who's underage is kind of gross. And it is gross or whatnot, right? That's why I should believe the age of consent should be 21 instead of 18, because that shit's still weird. Or whatever fucking age of consent that we have for in our state or whatnot, right? I think it's like 17 for us or 16 for us.
I think it is like 18 over here. I think like it's like 16 or 17 in the Midwest. I don't know.
Hold on, let me be put on a list real quick. Oh shit, 18 years old. Oh shit. So Cali actually did something right. Let's go. So the age of consent, the reason why it's low like that for a lot of time is for those two who are like between the ages of 17 and 16 to actually get married. That's all for this for.
Yeah.
Or it's arranged marriage or some shit like that. It's not actually for like, oh man, she's 16, it should be fine, even though I'm like 28. That's still weird. But like,
Yeah, the age gap is basically going to be like the thing to determine shit. Because I have like known like somebody before who was like a couple, and one of them turned 18 first before them. So
yeah, but like, here's another thing too. Like, let's say if a person is 3 years older than them, right? Like, one person's 13, the other person's 16. Still weird, but at the same time, this happens. Like, actually, it happens, right? And they end up growing up, actually having like a wholesome, like, togetherness. They've been up all together always since high school and everything like that. And then one of them turns 18, the other one is still like, let's say 15, 16, right? It would still feel weird because this person's already quote unquote an adult, even though usually when you consider adult, you're after the age of 21, because that's when you actually get to drink, smoke, and do all these other things, right? But and I hate saying but it's still seen as it's gross because they have 3 year apart, even though everybody's fine with it. It's like when you become the age of 21, even though the person's still like 18 or 16 or some shit, right? Romeo and Juliet laws like counter whatnot, but like we don't know what's inside those relationships 90% of the time. We don't know like it was a power dynamic or anything like that. But people, especially online, will say it has that, and that's why a lot of like loli and shota content looks weird. Now, mind you, the first hentai that I looked up on my anime list that has this stuff in there was Lolita Angel. Came out in 1985, 1984, I believe. And that's like the first hentai content of this, right? I don't know what's in it. I don't know who's fucking. It's whatever. I just looked this up shit up on my anime list because like a lot of this shit is on there. A lot of the hentai, a lot of this other shit. So you just have to look it up. You have to look it up through like any other websites or hentai websites because Google will even tell you that this shit's right. But if you feel that you have any urges towards any like actual children or anything like that, I urge you to get help as soon as possible because no prayer hunter is not going to save you from like fucking getting help or anything like that. And that's what a lot of these people don't do. They don't get help for these people. They just expose them, try to put them for the cops, and then nothing happens.
yeah, because I even remember there was like a Steve Wilkos episode like a long time ago where somebody outright, came and confessed that he is like a pedo and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And he did the interview and everything else like that, and of course like the cops was like waiting outside for like the guy and everything else like that. But at least like Steve like took the time to, he took the time to actually like interview the guy and ask like, why he did it and why he's like that and everything else like that and whatnot.
Yeah, nobody talks about why a lot of these people, because like I did my due diligence and research a lot of this stuff. A lot of these like preds who end up hurting a lot of these people were like victims themselves, and it's fucked up. Knowing that kind of shit, because like a lot of people who got touched like this, especially like, and mind you, this is not no gender thing too. Women could do the same shit too, and it's very fucked up when women do because a lot of women get away with it.
Yeah, because you don't put them up into like the same standards as like men and everything else like that.
Yeah, like I feel like a lot of these like pred catchers don't really go after women because like mind you, the majority of who's doing it are actually dudes. Dead ass. Which is fucked up. Like all this shit should be at like -1 for people doing this shit, right? This shit should not exist anymore. And that's why I say before you do anything, you should go get help. Like you should get help regardless. Like if you're a repeat offender, yeah, go to fucking jail. But like if you go get help and everything like that after having these thoughts and feelings and everything like that, that's fine in my book, as long as you get help and you're 100% cured and not be like taking care of kids or anything. To be honest, a lot of this shit is gross. Like, what does a kid have that I want? Right? Like, they have nothing. They have no experience. They have nothing.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I want to, like, low-key say that most of it is, in my honest opinion, is a power dynamic.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Because like, I think it definitely makes sense how you have, like, a bunch of people who are, like, celebrities, and then out of nowhere, oh yeah, they're, they start, becoming a pedal and whatnot. I low key think that it is a power balance type thing.
Wait till like motherfuckers get on rock bands and stuff like that in the 80s and early 90s and stuff like that, and all their groupies stuff like that were like under the age of 16 and they're fucking them hard, nigga. But nobody wants to talk about how Elvis married a 14-year-old, so.
True.
But no,
Or who else did the same thing too? It was what's his face? Woody Allen, I think.
Woody Allen, R. Kelly. R. Kelly's really fucked because like nobody gave a shit that she was like underage.
And then literally coming out with something named age is just a number.
Yeah, crazy work, right? Crazy fucking work.
Crazy work.
But no, fucking. To be honest, like normies come into the anime culture, we see a lot of this shit. Like, I remember the homie was like he was watching Deadly Seven Sins, and he saw that scene of Home Chick becoming a baby, and dude was like, "That's my girlfriend, don't touch her," and like she's a baby.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Yeah, and mind you, I've never seen Deadly Sins. Like, I only know Escobar, and that's it, because of the whole fucking Dennis Main fucking arc of that character.
Man, he's like the only character to really care about in that show, to be honest.
Yeah, and like to be honest too, a lot of like anime, especially when it's like in a high school setting that has like sexual themes, like I think is DxD or whatever.
Oh, High School DxD.
Yeah, like High School DxD, High School of the Dead. A lot of other anime that has like loose situations that have teenagers in it or whatnot. That's not made for us adults, even though it has adult situations with those teenagers or whatnot. That's actually just made for like for the people who's made like for like school and shit like that and everything. That's why you see like when you watch some of these anime that has like a school setting in it with like lewd scenes and stuff like that. Why are we watching these kids having tests and everything or going to like these festivals and stuff like that? Even though a lot of sexual shit's going on. Like mind you, there is a lot of like anime people like don't talk about, and it's fine not talking about it. It has like young boys in situations with older women, young girls in situations with older men, or vice versa, where the kids are actually the perpetrators in this one and shit like that, right? Like they give you like this brat like that hypersexual, but she's really just innocent and stuff like that. Like I think it happened with an anime recently with like I think it involves like these Valkyries or whatnot. And mind you, there are anime out there where like they would have those kind of scenes, and the main characters would be like, "Ew, nigga, get away from me!" Like even people who like know about anime, and especially like in Black Blade, like one of the characters, youngest characters, had a revealing outfit throughout the whole show, right? Throughout the whole like most of the manga, right? But in the anime, they gave her more clothes. I was like, thank God, because like I am not gonna sit here and watch this girl in a two-piece. But like in debate, they try to give out like examples of legal lolis, which there's no such thing as a legal loli, either a loli or not. Fenrin, and Fenrin's not a loli. She's not a loli at all. Just like the same chick from
she's not a loli.
Just like Roxy from and that's another anime we need to talk about, Jobless Hero and like shit like that. Like I forgot that we had a whole scene this nigga looking at his cousin. But no, fucking Fenrir's not counted as low. Like she's actually a grown woman. She's just petite.
Yeah, it's a petite build.
Now there are a lot of people who are in like this low culture saying like, hey, 1,000-year-old dragon girl, even though she looks like a young girl, she's still 1,000 years old, and that's what counts, right? But no, she still has childlike features. I don't give a fuck if she's sitting there and drinking like fucking cigarettes and drinking like fucking beer and stuff like that. Like there's another character in Index. I talked about this in the video that I did about the issue with Shololicon, right? There's this character in Index who's actually supposed to be a short sight character, but like she's supposed to be a midget character, right? But they made her into like a little girl form or into a lowly form, right? Now, there's nothing sexualized about her in anything way, shape, or form. But she's a teacher. She's 23 when they had the bio on her and everything. But she's just a little person. That's it. And this is why I'm kind of upset, because we see characters who are little people who are, when I mean little people, I'm talking about people with dwarfism, by the way, who are little people, And the character is just fine. It's just like they're not sexualized in a way. Like, mind you, there are some characters who are sexualized in certain ways and everything like that. Or if they are sexualized in that way, they make sure that the note that they are over the age of 18, which is fine. But at the same time, if I'm a normie seeing this shit, I'm be like, ew, nigga, that just sounds like a fucking excuse. And this is not to get on everybody from the lowly shoulder community, because there are safe for work characters that you could be fan of. Like, I'm a fan of Anya, I'm a fan of two more characters or whatnot, but I don't try to look at them sexually or everything like that, because like, you know how my stance is against like people who try to sexualize Anya. I got mad as fuck. I get mad as fuck to this day. I'm for Desi sent me that fucking picture. I was mad as fuck, bro.
To this day.
But
oh, that's the soundbite I forgot to put in.
What?
The to this day one.
To this day. I'll send you my instance if I find it. But no, is it bad in the eyes of the anime community? No, because a lot of people just avoid that shit and don't try to watch it. When on those who watch it, we know who you are and we know what you are. But at the same time, if you trying to like actually like meet up with a kid or whatnot, especially with like, yo, I kind of got pissed off with Justinian with going to a boxing event about this boxer fighting a pedo. It's like, why, nigga?
A boxer fighting a pedo?
Yeah. So this Justinian, he went to an event where this pedo agreed to doing a boxing match with a actual retired boxer who whooped his ass, by the way. Ain't no way he's gonna survive that shit. We all know what's gonna happen, bro. And mind you, the guy agreed to it and everything like that. They did like a couple of months training and everything, but dude still got his ass whooped, because how you gonna fight against like an actual boxer who's been doing this shit for years and he's doing this shit for a few months? And that's another thing too. A lot of these niggas look the same.
Actually, I'm not super surprised at that.
But also, we never go into why they actually are doing this. Like, we don't see that mindset and everything like that. I'm not trying to humanize a lot of these people, but at the same time, they're still humans, and we still try to figure out why has humans, like, people still do this. If it's like a power thing, is like a attraction, or is this like something happened to you? Like, if so, still get help. Because like nobody actually gives these people help or anything like that, and that's the crazy part. Like, that's why EDP is homeless right now. If EDP, I believe EDP got help or went to go get help or somebody got him help, he wouldn't be sitting here homeless in his car in a different state.
I mean, I also like I think like another issue with some of this stuff is like, I don't think anybody ever really asked like what was the thing that made you like sexually attracted to certain things when you really think about it.
And mind you, people do ask that, and like, to be honest, I haven't heard a straight answer, to be honest. Because like, I would assume that it would be, especially due to my research through this or whatnot, it will be because they got into some kind of trauma or whatnot, right? But then again, how will we know that? We don't know if they're lying or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe I need to go a little bit more deeper. Maybe like I should do like a interview or talk to somebody who's like that and just figure out why. But at the same time, I really don't. I really don't. Cause like, I'm just gonna be like, ew, that's gross anyway. But no, yeah, just go get help, talk to a therapist, get the correct help. But if you're a serial fucking abuser or whatnot, if you kept going after like a lot of this stuff or whatnot, get convicted, get put on sexual registration or whatnot.
Thanks.
But with that said, Coco Melon for adults. What the fuck? What?
Oh,
Coco Melon is his
okay.
dick out now? What's going on here?
No.
What the fuck is a Coco Melon first?
Wait, so you know about like like what Coco Melon is like actually, right?
No, not really. I heard of it, but I never like actually looked into it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, basically, long story short, it's just like it's like a toddler like program thing that just has like a bunch of random like videos, and it has like what was it? And it has like music to it and all that. But
Oh, so it's like this a kids
it's
show?
it's a kid show, but like at the same time, a lot of people are saying that it's like doing more harm than good to kids because it feels like a combination of brain rot and overstimulation to the brain and everything else like that because of like a lot of the shit that goes on. And it's like when I saw like somebody use an example, like one of them was like the wheels on the bus go round and round, right? One of the things that I've noticed is like everything in the background is consistently moving. So I can understand the whole overstimulation part that people are saying are talking about and everything else like that because nothing is standing still, not the houses, not the trees or anything else like that. Nothing is standing still. But and of course like kids are fucking like addicted to that shit and everything else like that. But the reason why I say this is because there has been a whole I guess you would consider it like a small like pandemic thing going on with AI, where it's more about fruit AI.
Yeah.
And one of them that's getting a lot of the things that's getting up like at first is basically like this thing called like fruit AIs and everything else
Are you
like
talking
that.
about that shit where like the
people.
eggplant's like a black dude and like the fucking woman's like a very white strong? Yeah, I seen that stupid ass shit. I think who covered it? It was who was AMP's cousin?
Oh shit. That is actually a good question.
Cause I think he covered it, I believe, and that's how I figured it out. But I just threw it away as like this is stupid AI shit. But like it's fucked up how people still put stereotypes on us and shit like that, and all this other shit. To like finding out that like a lot of these white people who do this shit are just cucks.
I mean, yeah, that kind of explains why like a lot of white people are kind of where you have like a lot of those white people who are kind of like so obsessed with thinking that like every white chick is gonna go out with a black man because he has a BBC and everything else like that.
I remember when home chick was like, "Damn, your dick is big." I was like, "I told you." I was like,
and
that kind was too small.
Having this whole like weird obsession with like BBCs, it definitely makes sense.
Because it's something they don't have. Imagine, and imagine you are a woman and pause, and you had your boyfriend fuck you with his big or dick or whatnot, and you see like his black friend's penis on accident. He's just taking a piss, and that shit's like bigger than your husband's, soft, and you're like, oh, mind you. She will probably have that mindset, maybe I should try this out and shit like that. Then the NTR happens and then all that other shit, you know? It's funny too, because it makes it like the Strawberry Chicks is just like at a poor power dynamic, because like she's the victim and all this, even though she's cheating on her husband. Like I remember I saw the OnlyFans one was crazy, nigga. He was like, you should get OnlyFans.
Yeah, I remember that one.
But I know what you're talking about now. That's crazy, bro.
So within all of these fruit AI things, there is a thing. Have you ever heard of the show Love Island?
No.
Love Island is a reality TV show on Netflix that is just basically like it's kind of like it's one of those things where like you get like a bunch of women and men and they basically try to become a couple on said island and
say no
everything
more,
else
fam.
like that. Yeah, it's one of those things, and I'm not really a reality TV show type person. Like, I think at most, the ones that I kept up with was like maybe 3 or 4 of them. Because I do remember, like, back in the day, when I had to share a mom in my room, she used to watch, like, America's Next Top Model, so obviously I was watching it too. But which I heard something which like side tangent. I did hear some shit about there was a lot of BS going on behind the scenes in America's Next Top Model that they were like now having to take accountability for. But anyway, yeah, so they made a thing called Love Fruit Island, which is just basically like the fruit people version of Love Island. And it is the most AI slop of AI slop you have ever seen.
Really?
I'm talking about like everybody is like it's all like dead ass. It's just like super predictable shit that goes on. You can obviously like see the errors and everything else like that. Like people are like one of them are like laughing, but then at the same time, you know, it looks out of sync. Like there's one where like one of them punches like the chick, but then she's doing it backwards, so it looks weird. You know, like the typical like AI errors and everything else like that. And guess who is hella invested into this shit? Fucking white women.
Damn, sir, it was white women? Yeah, that's crazy.
You be seeing like all of these people who like dead ass or like into this shit unironically be like, oh my god, have you seen the latest episode of like Love Fruit Island where like the fucking pineapple, like the what was it, like the cherry chick and everything else like that did like some outrageous thing or something like that.
Wait, is the cherry chick got one cherry on her head or is it 2 heads?
No, it's one cherry. It's one cherry head.
Okay.
However, like I think that particular character is supposed to be based on a character from one of the episodes of Love Island. Because like there's like this chick on Love Island that basically makes a big deal out of her being a mom.
Really?
She like basically tries to keep it as a secret, basically keeps it as a secret that she's like a mom. And it's like this weird, awkward thing. She was like, hey, can I tell you a secret? Home dude is like, yeah. She was all like, I'm a mommy. He was like, what? She was like, yeah, I'm a mommy. And he's all like, Mamacita. And then they like do like this awkward laugh thing, and then she just basically just straight up says that, oh yeah, I'm a mother and everything else like that, but don't tell anybody else.
Why would she say like I'm a mommy like that instead of saying like, oh yeah, I have a kid? Just say you have a kid.
Don't fucking know. Is this one of those like weird fucking trade things that like women do? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's fucking super weird, fam.
I'm like, what do you expect the guy to have, like a fucking mommy fetish or some shit like that?
No, some people do. Like, I will fuck a dude, but like that comes with a kid. That's already there. That's not mine. Whose father is probably still in the picture.
True.
But no, go ahead.
But yeah, like, and it's funny because are you aware of like a YouTuber named like Saber Spark and everything?
I stopped watching Saber Spark.
Really?
Yeah, fucking I stopped watching a lot of those people who like cover anime like that or whatnot, because then their biases start bleeding through. Like I know Saber Spark's not X because of people not bringing up actual evidence, but like I haven't seen anything Saber Spark in about 2 years.
Interesting. I think I check him out like every once in a blue moon. Like I'm not like consistently on his content. I'm all like, okay, every once in a while, like I wonder what he's doing, and then just like probably watch a couple of videos here and there.
Yeah.
But he actually did like a live stream of like him trying to watch all the episodes of like Love Fruit Island, and he said he couldn't take it. He was like he basically had to like stop midway through because of like how stupid and cringe it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like if you see like the video he does like on the review on it, like dude is like mad pissed like from beginning to end of the video, which I can understand, but still because at the end of the day, it is AI, but still. And then of course it's funny because when you look at the AI fruit videos we were talking about earlier with like the black eggplant and everything else like that, you always hear like that one weird ass song. It's like some weird ass nigga singing.
What song? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up.
I don't know, but like it plays in every single video. It's fucking stupid.
Hold on.
Okay, let me try to find like a video. But while I'm trying to find it, there is an interesting thing that is happening AI wise. Apparently like Sora AI is shutting down later in a couple of weeks.
Get that shit out of here. Fuck that shit. Good. I hope that shit dies like every other fucking AI fucking shit. All that shit's slop. But if this is what you're talking about?
Hi, Mommy.
Come in. Let's hang out.
Yeah, it's that same song in all of these videos.
Banana, what is this?
It's not what it looks like.
But now we got a hammer.
Hi, Mommy.
We have no food.
We'll be fine.
We're not fine. I'm done living like this. I need this job.
Look at this! You can tell this is super Asian because look at the name or whatnot. That's crazy.
We'll see.
And you know what's funny too? YouTube's cracking down on a lot of this shit.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
I remember hearing somebody saying that it was like all colorism and stuff like that.
Not even that. Yeah, it is because black eggplants get put in the like fucking hold on. Eggplant. That's elephant. Yeah. Eggplant. Like it would look like shit like this.
Why the fuck is she at the movies? Did you turn your location off, baby? I'm not trying to deal with that.
Like that's black coated as fuck, bro. Why you gotta make the fucking eggplant black coated, my nigga? And then you gotta make her a peach so she looks like white and shit like this. I hate this shit, bro.
That crazy banana. Hurry up.
Okay, it's off. We're good.
Huh? Now it's off.
Wait. Why is the fucking movie shit behind them, not in front of them?
Because it's AI slop.
I hate this shit, bro. Why do we give rewards to people who don't put in that much effort?
I mean, on one hand, it's like, I don't know. It's like actually interesting. That is actually like a good question.
Go to the movies now. You think you can play me? I'll show you.
And they're always facing the camera, which is crazy.
You need a tip.
This shit sounds like some like Tyler Perry shit half the time too.
It is a Tyler Perry plot, which by the way, I heard Tyler Perry's done making films.
Really?
Like of Medea.
I wouldn't be surprised if like Joe's college trip was like the last hoorah.
If it is, good.
Who the hell is this Pete Sheena? You're a disgrace, you cheater! Relax, little bro, or we finna have a problem. You wanna go? Go home.
Yo, and he sound black.
Yeah, that's a fucked up part.
Oh no, this is so embarrassing. Maybe.
What movie theater have you facing? Hold on, I gotta find what this song's from. Is this a song? We might get copyright for this, but I don't care. Emin featuring Junie? Whatever the fuck this is. It's Russian? Hold on, we gotta turn it. We got a gun. It is Russian. This is so dumb. I hate it here. 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 I've seen this stuff, people talking about it a little bit, but like I never actually looked too deep into it because I see it as fucking stupid. That's my first time actually playing some shit like this. And I bet you now my shorts is fucking corrupted now from looking at that shit. But no, fucking yikes, man. That's crazy because like I bet you if we did this shit to white people, niggas would be upset just like with the Juicy skit.
Oh hell yeah, most definitely.
But with that said, you want to get to the side topics now? The 2 extras that we have, even though we usually just do like 4 topics each.
Oh damn, we went through all those topics already. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So, do you want to talk about Invincible first?
Yeah, let's talk about Invincible.
Hold on. Damn, I wish I had the fucking soundboard for that shit. Hey, yo, I can't wait till Bark pulls up on Cecil, though.
Open the window, Cecil.
Let me in, Cecil. I know you're home. We gotta talk. Debbie's there too. Which, by the way, that apology to Debbie felt too real, bro.
Wait, which one?
When Nolan was apologizing to Debbie for all the things that he did and said about her.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that like a lot of people was I remember like hearing like somebody like talk about like how the comics she basically went back with Nolan though, but in this one they didn't. She didn't.
Not right away. In the comics, they're still following the comics. She didn't go back with him right away, but I think Paul left.
Oh, that makes sense.
But if they do change completely, just how they can change like some other scenes and whatnot, like mind you, we're gonna see Monster Girl and Robots arc probably next season.
Yeah, I could see that because we're on the last episodes. I mean, we're gonna be on the last episode like next week.
Yeah. But no, let's talk about getting your guts rearranged. Or do you want to start from the beginning? Do you want to? No, we did the first half, did we? Hold on, let me see. When did fucking this shit come out?
Let me think. When we did a couple of podcasts ago, it was already like the first 3 episodes, and I think like when we did the last podcast, the episode where Mark was getting his guts rearranged was like was the episode that came out that same day.
Oh, okay. So between wait, I watched episodes. Okay, it must have restarted because I wanted to rewatch it with somebody. I forgot who I wanted to rewatch it with. So. We already did the episode. That's when we went to hell and broke Christianity for me and everybody else who watched this shit. Give us a moment when she found out she was pregnant. That was on the first. Cause we talked about the first 3 episodes and plus the 4th one that came out during the time in the 2 weeks. So that's what came out in between. And the first popped up. That's when we're talking about impregnating women or whatnot. How her powers are going crazy. And now we got fucking Oliver catching hands. Literally. Nigga caught a whole hand to his jaw. Gotta get a metal jaw installed, nigga.
I mean, he kind of fucking deserves it.
No, not like honestly, I understand his cockiness because he's young and shit like that. He thinks he's powerful because like he only fought niggas on Earth. But Virtual Master just hit different, nigga. I thought you would have learned with being bounced like a basketball by Conquest.
Exactly.
And this nigga like, nah, fuck that. Catch my face. like I understand him having the heart like that. That's wild.
I mean, little nigga got hard. I'll give him that. But like, shit, like learn to pick your fucking battles, my guy.
He does, but it's gonna be way when he's an adult.
I'm not super surprised at that.
Which I also thought like he should like learn like, but then again he's learning right now, so.
Yeah.
But how do you like Battle Beast?
My nigga Battle Beast.
Nigga over here throwing hands with Virtual Master and shit. I just thought it was kind of sad that they have to bring it down on niggas, but you're gonna have to, nigga. But no, who's
you over there talking?
Go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go over it.
No, I was gonna make a joke. Who wins the fight, Superman or Omni-Man? Or I mean Thrag. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Thrag was a lot more of a threat than I thought he was.
This nigga is just lightly shadow stepping, nigga. Like what?
Doing the Ultra Instinct and everything else like that.
Goku's standing here like that nigga look kind of strong. Goku would still win against the Virtual Might. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah, most definitely. There has been like in the last like week and a half, there's been like a lot of talks talking about who will win between the Virtual Mites and the Saiyans. I'm all like, nigga.
The Saiyans have the Saiyans have that shit where they get defeated and they get stronger. Virtual Mice don't have that.
Zenkai
boost. Alan is the only thing that's close to a Saiyan that we got.
Right.
And that's because, like, mind you, you're fighting the alien nigga who don't believe that he's that strong as a Virtual Might, who's punching niggas' chest in. Like, nigga, what?
Like it's a regular Tuesday.
I wonder how do Virtual Mice get so strong though? Are they just naturally strong, go through like age and stuff like that, or is it just like, hey, I'm just that nigga? Is it a gene thing or is it just like a low key Senkai boost? Because like, mind you, the kids are strong too. Like we saw what happened to those kids who got stomped the fuck out. That's fucked up, nigga. I'm so happy that they showed us that scene, the kids getting catching hands. Be like, damn, this
like,
is ruthless.
Little niggas can get work too.
Little niggas fight like they punked that black kid. That's the fucked up part. They punked that little nigga.
I don't know, man. Thrag's been kind of going against like a lot of black people lately because before they started that purge, the first person he looked at was the black guy.
Yeah, beheaded that nigga.
For no reason.
And you know what's funny too? Like a lot of these niggas were happy as fuck to do the purge.
I mean, they're like power hungry as shit, so I'm not super surprised.
No,
but
you're not wrong, but like, given that if, because like, mind you, a lot of these niggas getting in his field, especially Thrag when he saw his whole planet blow up, right? He could have just killed Mark. Just kill that nigga. But plot armor and feeling says, nah, nigga, we just gonna go to Earth. Which is gonna happen. And I'm gonna spoil it for everybody who hasn't read the comic or anything like that. These niggas fuck bitches. And damn, bro, that means what's up?
That, you know what? They did the scheduling on fucking purpose. You want to know why?
Next season is going to be the season where Mark gets it from what's her face, isn't it?
No, not that. Although I'm honestly going to say that's probably going to happen at the end of this next episode. But
no, it's going to be it's going to be next season. Trust me.
Okay.
Because that shit doesn't happen for a while.
That makes sense. Next Wednesday on the 22nd is Earth Day.
You're fucking with me. Earth Day's gonna be on the 22nd. These niggas on Earth right now? That's wild.
Yeah, so they did that scheduling on purpose.
Damn,
they knew what they were doing.
But no, seeing like fucking them eating and whatnot and having that little conversation, Battle Beast is like, the only feast that I want is the blood of my own blood of my enemies is coursing down my throat. Like, ew, nigga. Like us finding out that's a curse, cool. That's cool as a curse and they become battle rage or whatnot, right? Because how far can you go with that battle rage? You have to fight either Virtual or those raptor things, right? And I believe he could kill those raptor things easily. Matter of fact, it probably would take him years to do that shit. So you get like a warrior's death, because like that's what his race is about, right? They're one step away from your Virtumites.
Yeah.
And like imagine, like I want to see what happened to Virtumites actually able to enslave these niggas. I think they will be a hard time for the Virtumites. I think they just have to blow up the planet. Which, by the way, Thrag talking to this nigga is like, hey fam, listen, just surrender, dog. Like, we don't need to be fighting this. You're a Virtumite, I'm a Virtumite. We could be all cool and everything and all that good stuff. But like, no one's on that like fuck you, cuz you need help.
Oh, actually, before we like continue, so apparently, like a lot of people don't like the animation design of Drag, and they also don't like his voice. What's your opinion on it?
Honestly, I like the fact that he has the fade. I dislike the fact that that voice came out of that big ass grown ass man. But I can't go against casting because it's whoever they cast, and if they do a good job, then it's a good job. Like that's like when Young Ye was fucking in part 6. Like if they hired him for a job, he does a good job. He does a good job. Now, mind you, they should get a black person for it, but it is what it is.
Right.
Like casting should not be limited to like race or gender or whatnot, and that's why I like Japanese voice casting, because a lot of those people are just women.
Yeah. Cause like I don't think it's like the race or anything of like Drag's voice that nobody's like. Everybody was thinking that like he should sound like a lot more intimidating than how he basically sounds.
Well, he
And
still sounds
admit,
intimidating.
like,
It's just his tone's not that deep.
True, but I don't think the voice is really that bad. Now, the facial structure, I can definitely agree with a lot of people that like his face look a little too puffy compared to how it looks in the comics. But I don't know. After this current episode, they did a very good job of making that nigga look intimidating.
Hell yeah, nigga!
Especially when Mark tried especially like when Mark basically tried to punch him and everything else like that, and like they show like the skull like the skull with like the red eyes right before like he just tanked that shit. I was like, oh no.
So that's actually a real technique in real life, actually.
Huh?
Okay, so the hardest part in our body is in front of our center head. So let's say you get into a fight with somebody and they're striking you in the head, right? If you tilt your head down and bare knuckle and they hit that nigga, that's their whole hand.
Oh.
Especially when you see the shit coming, they're coming you that far. Like all it takes is one tilt to fuck up a whole nigga's day, because you're not going against like a flat surface, you're going against a curved surface that will make your fist go down a little bit. And doing that will break the front of your hand.
That makes a lot of sense now.
That's why when Mark was headbutting Conquest like that, his head didn't also break. Given that like his face is already broken or whatnot, but like mind you, I love how everybody, when Mark said I killed Conquest, everybody was stunned for a second.
You know what? I think like Anissa hearing that is the reason she did what she did.
No, the whole reason why Anissa fucked him because he has royal bloodline, which I'm spoiling right now, because in the comics it's revealed that Mark and Nolan are like the king's son or great grandson.
Oh.
I mean grandson. Yeah, so his father was the Nolan's father was the son of the leader of Virtumice at the time. So he's royal blood, and they kept this hidden from him, I believe.
You know what? That kind of would explain why like Drag was kind of sparing him so much.
Yeah, but seeing Optimus Prime just get killed off like that is crazy as fuck.
Oh yeah, how you feel about Daddy is Prime?
Yeah, man. There was supposed to be more. I believe there was supposed to be more with him in the comic because I believe he threatened to put the same thing on Earth because the Virtual Mice were there. But I think they killed them off in this one to change the story a little bit. Because there's a lot of things that change the story. Like Home Chick was not supposed to be a woman; they're actually a dude.
Oh yeah, Tech Jacket, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to be a dude. Asian dude, but they still kept him Asian, which is crazy. Fucking. Think. We already know the girlfriend's supposed to be white, the first girlfriend.
Oh yeah, Amber, yeah.
And a few other things that I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But I see if they change the stuff with Marissa or if Marissa, who's the fucking chick who like sexually assaults Mark again? What's her name? Nissa?
Yeah, Nissa.
If they change the thing with the Nissa,
Virtual Mommy.
If they change the thing with the Nissa, then like fine, but like I believe they should just keep that shit in. Bro,
yeah,
like
same.
Maybe, bro, I can. If I found out I was a product of rape, bro, I'll just end my life right then and there. Because I know I'm going to be reminded of fucking that pain that she received while being sexually assaulted.
Honestly, that is kind of like the reason why Olivia joined Special Victims Unit in Law and Order.
Oh, we were talking about that because me and 13 were talking about that the other day because we watched that VTuber episode of Law and Order SVU.
There's a VTuber episode of Law and Order?
Yeah, it's new. And basically this VTuber was saying like, oh, I was sexually assaulted by X, which caused her fans, which by the way, this is how parasocial shit works. And they kind of did it, what they kind of did in the wrong way, which I thought was kind of stupid because like, I don't have to know anybody to do the things that I do. And that was a line that was in the fucking show. Be like, that shit's stupid. They don't understand anything about this. But basically a VTuber like said, oh, I got sexually assaulted 5 years ago and all this other stuff and all that. And they thought like, you know how the VTuber community gets when they try to like find some justice or whatnot without letting the courts do anything. Because like, even though people saying sexual assault is like 0.1% of cases that get hit, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's been something that's been called out through the early 80s and 90s because people didn't have enough evidence. Now we have enough evidence to go through and everything. We have digital paper trail. We have this, that, and the third to convict a lot of these gross fucks. I'm not talking about this male. I'm talking about anybody who does sexual assaults. Straight, gay, trans, female, male, in between. If you're a human who do sexual assault, you're still a monster.
Exactly.
I don't care what the percentage is. Women can do the same shit, trans people can do the same shit, and like it's still fucking gross at the end of the fucking day. Nobody should be attacked sexually or physically or mentally or anything, bro. We should all try to be wholesome and better people. Go get some fucking help, goddammit. Go get some fucking help if you have those kind of issues, dude, like dead ass. But no. Basically, fucking fam, this season is looking great. I can't wait till the last episode until like Thrak gets his little harem. Because basically what's gonna happen after the plan, dude, that makes like fucking Superman, that makes the Mark, Optimus Prime, and Nolan on par with Superman because he could fly through stars, but he could fly through stars a lot more faster than Nolan and them because that took a fucking minute. We have to see that whole scene. Like they went through a whole planet, my guy. No flashbacks, just raw ass go through a planet. And I wonder how, and this is me just being weird, I wonder how it would look if you put a lens or a camera, like something like lava and stuff like that. Because the lava that comes up is actually a lot more cooler than the arc core.
Really?
Yeah, actually blew up a planet with a laser and 3 niggas. That's crazy.
I mean, I guess like we can kind of sort of in a way put down the whole planetary destruction argument with the Virtumites.
Yeah, but like,
even though it took like 3 of them, but still, and 3 of them,
and a
and
beam.
like that saxophone beam.
Yeah, which by the way, Reese could just destroy a planet with this her finger, with just his finger. It took 3 whole niggas to destroy a planet with the assist of another nigga, which is crazy. Which still makes them strong as fuck because that means they could just do that shit just normally without like fucking. Because basically the laser was just a drill and they were just following behind it, making it bigger or whatnot, right?
Right.
And I love how that gun was just killing niggas. Like actually, bro.
The saxophone. Yeah, Lucian heard that saxophone and decided like, hell no, I gotta get out the way.
Which, by the way, Lucian actually has a good life after this.
Really?
Yeah, he gets him a black queen and everything, nigga.
Oh damn.
But no, I think it's either Thrag or the nigga with the eye, the black hair nigga that was like, oh nah.
Oh, the one that looks like to me he looks like what's his face from Green Lantern.
Yeah, he does. When he saw him dude got shot and he was like, oh no, I was like, damn, that's crazy. But nah, with that said, fam, what's on your oh no, you're having an Invincible discussion, right? I had to watch.
Yeah, I had the Invincible one. You had the other one.
So I ended up joining his stream with Monkey Brains because his friend was busy doing something, and we ended up watching old school anime with a couple of commercials.
Ooh, which old school anime?
Oh fuck, I can't think of the name, but it was the same guy who made Gunsmith Cats because Riley was in it.
Okay, Gunsmith Cats do sound familiar. I don't think I've ever seen Gunsmith Cats,
Gunsmith
but
Cats,
I've heard of it before.
Gunsmith Cats is a late 80s, early 90s anime about 2 girls who are detectives or are guns for hire that work at a gun shop, right? But it must be just detectives and everything like that. It's 2 girls. One of them is just a hoe, but like she throws grenades around. The other one, she's just like tomboyish, fucking gun nut and stuff like that. Basically, it's car porn a little bit. Because they be using old ass muscle cars in most of the like series in America, which is cool. Cause like we barely get anything like that in Japanese culture. We barely get anything that's outside of Japan, unless it's like a fantasy anime. Like with the new Fate, Strange Fate, that's in a fictional town in I think Nevada, cause it's next to Las Vegas and everything like that. But I think it's just it's a fictional town called Snowfield that's not real, I think. Yeah, no, it's in Nevada, it's not real, and that's when most of the show's taking place, because like a lot of the screenshots that I sent to you looks like this from that show, looks like places in LA, which is crazy. And in this one, it's about a dude who's also a gun for hire and everything like that. He ends up being between this little thing of, hey, there's this girl who got kidnapped, and at first it starts off as a robbery, and like all this other shit, like change of clothes. One of the main characters was actually a woman, and all this other shit, right? So it starts off with the 2 main characters getting this job and transporting this woman home, but then end up being attacked and shown as kidnappers, right? And so later on, and mind you, I'm spoiling the fuck out of this. And later on, turns out they're on some fuck shit because they kidnapped the chick's father, right? And there's this other lowly. Yes, I'm gonna say lowly here, right? Because she does the bratty thing and tries to suck this dude's dick. And I'm sitting here like, hey, yo! No, I literally yelled in his stream like, no! And that got stopped instantly because the one chick came in here, her mistress or whatever, because she calls her mistress or whatever, and says like, hey, stop fucking with him and get your act the fucking together. And I was like, thank God somebody had some sweet. You just call her mistress. And so like there's some fuckity shit there, but we don't go too deep into that because this is anime. We care about the story and not the fuck's going on with that kid and that grown ass woman. And fucking in the end of the story or whatnot, the kid ended up surviving. Mind you, this is a one shot. This is an OVA. This is not going to be like a full series. I feel like this is a plot for something, but it was a full movie. The second one we watched, and this shit was funny as fuck. Hold on, I gotta go to the Twitch real quick because this shit was funny. Boom Bam Bop.
Okay, so the other anime that the guy you're talking about made, he made, let's see, Wannabes, Gal Force, Bubblegum Crisis, World Space Force,
Bubblegum Crisis.
Riding Bean.
Oh, it's called Riding Bean. It's called Riding Bean. That's what I watch with him.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, where did he put this? I'm trying to look for it now. That's when he did commercial shit. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere because that shit was funny as fuck, bro. Cause we were talking because I made the joke. It was like, oh man, I hope this doesn't have any sex scenes, given it where it comes from. And he's like, no man, this doesn't have any sex scenes. Instant sex scene. I was yelling like, let's fucking go. Is this it? Oh no, did it get taken down? Oh no, here it is. Here. Lonnie's old school animes. It's just the sex scenes in between. Hold on. I'm gonna just stream this. Hold on. So Monkey Brains, he's a streamer. He does a lot of like content or whatnot, basically on talk shows and podcasts and everything with his friend. Nick, I believe. Yeah, Nicholas Prime, which by the way, my name's not in there, so like niggas don't think I'm Nicholas Prime. But no, here's the scene. Oh my god, what the fuck?
There's no hentai in this at all.
Oh my god, I swear to God. That's what makes me scary about watching a lot of these old school animes. It's just the sex scenes in between, like shit like Demon City. Okay. Let's go!
Let's see where we go.
By the way, this shit is censored.
So I was wrong. I was very wrong.
Listen, long HBO quality is dead ass called that shit, bro. So like fucking it was a fun time, fam. I learned a lot in that stream. I wish I could hop in again, but like that's probably gonna be later on in the future. But that shit was funny as fuck, my guy. Dead ass call that shit out before, because like he had the notes actually out or whatnot, and I guess they forgot about that part because fucking usually when you go to the site, I know what site he went to that tells you when it has sex scenes or not, and it's usually pretty accurate. I guess this time it wasn't that accurate because that shit was first 10 seconds, nigga, credits, and then this. But no, dating the monetization. Wait. What? Oh, never mind. Sorry, notification popped up. I'm trying to read it. But no, it was a fun time and all that good stuff, fam. It was all good. Both of the shows I watched is good. I wish he hit me up so we could hop on again. That's probably going to be like sometime in the future. But that shit was funny as fuck, fam. Which, by the way, it is 6 o'clock and we did this for 3 hours. Then we're doing a record today.
No.
But no, next time when you're off or not too busy, you down to watch the last episode of Invincible with me?
Yeah, we can actually do that.
What time?
I was actually.
Go ahead.
Wait, what time? Let me think. If it comes on Wednesday, I'll probably just like hit you up like around the time I wake up then.
All right, bet. I'm gonna fucking leave you a fucking text and message directly. But no,
but
go
no,
ahead.
there was. I was about to say there was actually something that I did like wanted to watch with you and whatnot because I found out about like this show like the other day.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
What's the show called?
So it's supposed to be like a it's supposed to be like a black version of like Family Feud.
I thought Family Feud was black.
No, but this is like specifically like black ass questions and whatnot.
Is it gonna be like the Dave Chappelle show that we had a long time ago that didn't come in fruition?
Nah. Let me see. I could probably try to like find a clip and show it to you because this shit was kind of hilarious.
Bad. Drop the clip. I mean the clip. I said clip.
the clip. That's crazy.
Imagine just full clitoris. Just the clitoris. No woman attached to it. Just the hard erect clitoris.
Well, that was.
Go ahead.
Well, that's all. That was how one of the side plots to what the South Park movie.
Was it?
Yeah, remember like
because they're trying to find the clitoris.
I think it was. I don't remember if it was Stan or Kyle that was looking for like it was clitoris.
Cartman.
I forgot which one.
It was Cartman.
Oh, gotcha.
But no, I gotta do updates on the Johnny Somali stuff. Then I gotta talk about this kick streamer who OD'd on fucking meth live on stream.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's some nigga named Clavalier who's like look masking. And then Sneeko got attacked again.
Oh, I heard something about like no way, it wasn't Sneeko, it was Aiden Ross that was beefing with Tate, with Andrew Tate.
Man, those niggas, it's always Aiden Ross, Sneeko, and all these other loser head ass niggas who end up becoming losers because like, you know, niggas don't know how to be wholesome, niggas don't know how to do shit. Like, especially with like Pokemon and all these other people, because women do it too. Always trying to find like the next shit they can do. Like, always try to keep themselves in the drama thing so they can be relevant. Because if you stop talking about shit, people will just stop caring.
Thanks.
And that's what happens a lot with this because once you're not doing anything that invokes the clout demon, you're just irrelevant. But what's funny though, nigga EDP's talking about how to be a parent.
Yo, that's crazy work.
I know, that shit was so dumb.
Whoever takes parental advice from like as a pedal deserves CPS to be called on off a principle.
Like dead ass, instantly there, just teleport those niggas to their house.
All right.
But no, fucking hey, super off topic because I know we're about to end the stream or whatnot. I ended up playing Pokemon Violet.
Wait, how'd you like it?
I was level 36 killing level 50s, nigga. With the starting party that I had that I caught all on Route 1. With like a differentiation of switching Gumo with Gyarados, which I caught at level 32 at level 15.
I will admit I think they are kind of like making the Pokemon like games as far as like story wise like a lot easier because I think they know at this particular point that you're only going to play it for, you know, to battle other people.
No, fine. But mind you, and I'm going to say this out loud and for everybody to fucking hear. To be honest, this game's made for kids, and the way how they push that onto here, it feels like it. They started this with X and Y, and it kept fucking going. Especially with the evil team in this one. So basically, the evil team is just like bullies who became an evil team, but they're not so evil. They just misunderstood and misguided and stuff like that. It's like how Team Skull was, but without all the hip hop.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the music kind of goes hard in this game.
Yeah, I think like the music was definitely the strong point, especially knowing that like I think a few of the songs like Toby Fox actually made.
Really? No wonder why a lot of the boss music went hard because facing against the bosses, like mind you, I kind of hate the fact and love the fact that like we hear actually like lyrics and cheering in Pokemon, which we never get that except for like Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. Where the only thing you heard was guesses and niggas like, oh, like mind you, that guessing thing went hard, but like I guess since like we went like further into like in the Pokemon ethos when it comes to music or whatnot, fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking think. A lot of the music in this version is actually pretty good, especially when on the last Pokemon, because like, okay, I like what they did with the gyms. Instead of them having them like inside of a building, they actually put it like outside. But what I hate about the gyms, you have to do all this extra shit in order to fight the gym leader. You can't just battle and get your level up and train through that way. No, you have to fucking do this little side event or side chore to fucking to able or a test to even able to fight the next gym leader. I don't know if it's like this for all the Switch versions of the games, but I know in the X and Y version you just fight a bunch of trainers or you do a little side quest before you fight the main gym leader. But to do that every single fucking time, there was a whole fucking gym where I had to return a wallet to somebody just to make a bet. Just to do a betting quest to buy this fucking shit that he gives you 50K for. Like, why are you sending a child? By the way, that's what I hate about this game too. Your character is still looks like they're a child against all these grown folk trainers.
That was always the case though.
Not always.
Mic off.
Because your
Mic
rival
on.
wasn't 16 while you're fucking looking like you just turned fucking 12.
You're talking about like
Monena, whatever her name
Mexican
is.
chick Goku. Mexican chick Goku. Yeah.
Bro, you barely fight her. Like, I only fought her like 4 times throughout all the fucking shit. Like, you fight oh damn, you actually do fight him twice, don't you? Like, you see home dude who gives his dogs the sandwiches more time than you see her in battles and stuff like that, right? And mind you, I hate the fact that your rival grabs your doesn't grab your weakness no more, but grabs what your Pokemon is strong to. I hate that, bro. Like that shit. Like they did that shit with X and Y and it fucking tore me to shreds, nigga. Like at least with like Sun and Moon, like fucking at least the rivals are actually threatening a little bit, right? But here, like it just feels like fucking everything got toned down, especially when you fight the evil team. Instead of just fighting like trainer by trainer, you have to do this thing where you run around your Pokemon and throw like each Pokemon out to fight the Pokemon that the other trainers are throwing out. So just fighting the trainers, your Pokemon just knocks out the Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I think like that was kind of like a good change of pace though, like that particular part.
I disliked it. Like, let me fight these niggas as trainers. I don't give a fuck if it takes extra time. I don't give a fuck if you have to add extra stuff. Like, okay, so we're gonna talk about a little bit of overworld with this, right? So I like the fact that the overworld, like when Pokemon walk up to you, it doesn't instantly fight you. Like, I was in a fight with a Pokemon, and 4 of the Pokemon just gathered around me just to watch. I was like, that's adorable. Because they were all like, hold on, I think I have the screenshot.
They over there doing that whole like thing that they be doing in Dragon Ball Z where they just like stand there with the mouth open.
Like, oh, he's so strong, oh. Is this it? No, that's the fucking, when the kids were beating up on that fucking black kid. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
Actually, now I think about it.
What's up?
I do kind of think that they should kind of go back to, what was it? I think it was like Black and White where you had 2 rivals, right?
Sort of. Like, you had 3 rivals in Black and White, actually.
Right.
But Bianca didn't count as more of a rival than that. She was just more of like a support character who just battle you every now and then to see if that she's strong.
Yeah.
But no, here is the picture.
I'm still pissed we didn't see that much of Professor Sada.
Sada? Who's the Professor Sada? Oh, what's his mom, right?
Yeah, the cave woman, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so I did that side quest and everything, right? And dude, that's the only fight I actually fucking lost.
Really?
Yeah, because it was level 60. I'm running around level 40 Pokemon at the time. Like, mind you,
oh, that makes sense.
I took off like 2 Pokemon from his team, but it cost down near my whole team, and I just said fuck it. Like, if I would have kept on like level scumming or revive scumming, I may have well got that because I had poison on one of the Pokemon, but like he's hitting so damn hard, I was like, I'm gonna run out of fucking revives before I die.
Damn.
And by the way, even though I was playing on emulator because I acquired this game from a friend, fucking there was still a lot of buggy shit. I was talking about Riven in it. He was like, yeah, that's par for the course because you'll get shit like which one's this one? Also they do have buff girls in this. I was like, how come I don't fight against these trainers?
Yeah, because Game Freak are cowards.
Wow, they're tacoing. Game Freak always cowers out. So with this one, okay. My idiot ass tried to go around this building to grab this Pokeball, right? But I end up like missing the shot because I was just running around. End up running into a Pokemon that was in this wall that I didn't see, right? I was on to the left side of this fence picking up this item. It teleported me on the hill, which grabbed me an Ultra Ball from the top of this fucking hill.
Oh yeah, the bugs in the game is weird. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Mind you, I already patched the game. I already did everything so it won't be broken. I put the DLC in, and it runs okay. Like the game looks good. It's just a lot of shit when it loads in, and this is a shader issue through the emulator. I assume it's just ass.
No, because I don't know how like the game looks now, but I remember like playing the game like around day one ish, or like I think around like the first month or whatnot. And yeah, there was just like it's funny because like the bugs enhances the gameplay, but it also takes a lot away from it.
Oh, bro, I found out the trick before you get climbing, how to climb up walls before I even got the fucking ability. So I'm doing the Skyrim shit of climbing. Dude, I hope this is the Skyrim of fucking Pokemon, bro. This has to be the Skyrim of Pokemon.
Ew.
But no, I have a question. Have you played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah.
Do you have to do all the school shit?
I think I did it just because, to be honest. I don't know if like that's like an actual requirement.
Cause like I haven't been back to that fucking place in a minute, and I know I got my own dorm room and stuff like that, but I usually go back to cause like I have this habit of playing Pokemon games, and I just go back home to heal sometimes.
That makes
like
sense.
I played what was it? What was the one where you go back to like the champion's home after a game and you think it's their son, but it's really not?
Was it Gen 4 or was it Gen I'm trying to remember now. I think that was Gen 4.
If it's Gen 4, that's sad. That's really sad because imagine, yeah, it was because Gen 4 had Johto in it, right?
Well, I'm trying to no, Gen 4 was what's like the one that has Lucario in it?
Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl had Was it Heart Gold, Soul Silver?
Oh yeah, that's right. Heart Gold and Soul Silver did come out around that time. Yeah.
So like ever since then, I've been going back to the like fucking character's home just to like visit. Because like it feels weird when, let's say if you're a trainer in real life and you do this shit and never come back home, your parents doesn't know where you're at, they don't call you anymore, you're just sitting there alone. But no, best character design is this character right here.
Really?
Yeah, best character design hands down. Like I haven't fought the other ones yet. I haven't fought the buff chick or the wrestling chick yet. I did see her when they go back to the flashbacks, which is honestly, I think this is way too much for an evil team, bro. Like, I don't think these niggas is an evil team. I think this niggas is just a club who don't want to go to school because how fucked it is.
Yeah, they're the losers club.
Like, that's
kind of anti-social club.
Like low key, they did this with Sun and Sun and Sun 2 or whatnot, or the Sun games, where the evil team, yeah, there were a bunch of dorks, but we know why they were delinquents and everything like that, because one dude was ostracized and called a loser or whatnot, even though he was strong as fuck. Bro, I remember I first fought that nigga in the second version of the game, and that nigga was tough. Like, it's not like how Lysander was and trying to like make the world beautiful and shit. Nah, this nigga was like, hey fam. Which, by the way, I will be playing AZ Legends.
Oh, you want to play AZ Legends?
Yeah, I want to see what that's all about with Lysander actually being alive and not dead.
Right.
By the way, Muscle Mommy dropped.
Wait, where?
Check the pictures.
Now that's what I'm talking about. We need more of that.
Yeah, we're never gonna get that. Also, did you know if he killed Don Zorodon, if you figure out how to freeze it and keep it frozen throughout the whole fight, it will actually break his animation.
Really?
Yeah, like when you kill it while frozen, it just leaves while frozen. It doesn't swim away. It actually will just turn, dip into the water, and just leave. No animation or nothing. So
that's crazy. That's wild work.
So pro tip, or not pro tip. So tip, if you ever fucking fight that Don Duzo and knock it the fuck out, fucking you're gonna be up for a fucking surprise of how broken the game looks when you faint the Pokemon or fucking knock out the Pokemon or whatnot. But with all that said, bro, why do we have to give the Pokemon our whole sandwich? Why can't we just break off a piece? Like, bro, I'm sitting here like, damn, those sandwiches look good as fuck, but you gonna give him the whole sandwich? Y'all niggas fought for this, and you just gonna, like, mind you, he's doing this for his dog to make it feel healthy again, and that dog hits fucking hard when you fight against it. But yeah, fam.
I mean, do you see how big those Pokemon are? Of course they're gonna eat like a whole sandwich. What you gonna give them, like
a piece?
A half sandwich?
Just like he was giving his dog a piece, I can give this big fuck who's not even my Pokemon. I'm probably gonna have to catch this later in a DLC or some shit like that. Do you catch the Pokemon? Does the Pokemon go as a part of your party?
No, I thought like he just stays. I think he just stays in the party.
I'm gonna ask Raven because I noticed that these Pokemon are another Pokemon that everybody rides.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's called Cyclord or some shit like that. It's that green lizard Pokemon with wheels on this thing, and like every time I like go into town, I see it has like kitted out or with a bunch of accessories on it, and I'm sitting here like, I want that Pokemon. Why can't I have that Pokemon? But no, I had to get this fuck who's fucking eating all my goddamn food. Though at least it's fun riding it around and stuff like that because like it's like the open world's good, especially with Pokemon sizes and stuff like that. Because you know how many Pokemon I ran into that were just super tiny.
Oh yeah.
Cause like when I play,
keep catch you off guard.
Yeah, because when I play open world games, especially like this one, I like to be zoomed out and every stuff like that, right? And when Pokemon Arceus Legends, Pokemon sizes was not that tiny. Like I didn't know fucking a lot of these fucking tiny ass Pokemon were actually the size of Pokeballs. That's crazy. You mean to tell me these shits have the power to fucking blow up buildings, but they're small, has like my cell phone, nigga? That's crazy. Like, I understand Philby and Floette being that tiny and shit like that, but you can't tell me that fucking, what's that fucking Pokemon? Thinking of it right now. You can't.
Well, I mean,
go ahead.
I was about to say, you have like, what's the name of that Pokemon? Tinkaton that's over there like bullying Corgi Knights.
Right? Like fucking, I can't believe that fucking Among Us. What's that fucking shroom Pokemon's name?
Wait, which one?
The one that's like mushroom, has Pokeballs and stuff.
Oh, I can't think of it off the top of my head. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so like I didn't know Pre-Evolution was that tiny, bro. Like the amount of times I almost got into Pokemon, because like the grass is kind of tall. So like sometimes you will see Pokemon running in the grass, especially in the woods. And so like I'm running around and I'm seeing like a Pokeball, but it's not like a tower. So I'm like, oh, that must be like a Pokemon, right? But like it looks so goddamn small. It looks smaller than a Pokeball. And then you got the fucking the little tiny pre-evolution of the bird Pokemon, the one that dances. And then we got the evolution of we got the pre-evolution of this one little squid yellow Pokemon that be floating around and stuff. Then we got this little tiny floating Pokemon. And then I'm mad as fuck that they changed Tentacruel.
Wait, for what?
It's Toad's cool or some shit like that. So basically, they become like ground poison types.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, okay. So you know Tentacruel, right?
Yeah.
So there's another version of Tentacruel that's specifically in this game that removes the water type and replaces it with the ground type. And
I did not know that.
Yeah, I've been farming the fuck out of these guys because like they actually give good experience, especially the evolution form. But sometimes they evolve. Sometimes they turn into Zoroark, they evolve form, and sometimes like, oh shit, I should catch that. And fucking, how the fuck do I have all these low-level Pokemon, but they're killing Pokemon that are 10 more levels higher than it? I'm sitting here like, oh my god. Like, mind you, yeah, I got my ass by level 60 because I like level fucking 30 to like 40 Pokemon. Barely level 40 Pokemon, right? So understand I got my ass by a trainer who's 20 levels higher than me. But if a Pokemon is 10 levels higher than you and you're still killing it and you're not getting like 2 levels from it, like, bruh, come on, man.
Jeez.
Oh shit. Okay, that was my Pokemon rant for the day. Wait, have you watched the new Smile and Friends episode? Or episodes yet?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
So I did link it in this chat, but the reason why I said have ad blockers because I don't trust the site myself, and the ads are really intrusive. So like, get something like uBlock Origin and Ghostery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that will block 90% of ads from that site.
Yeah, because to be honest, I still never like actually sat down and watched Smiling Friends. That's why.
Yeah, Smiling Friends is funny. It's like it's rot, but it's not like full brain rot. But like if you know of the creators of the series or whatnot, because I used to listen to these guys when they were Let's Players and animators and stuff like that, because like we honestly grew up with a lot of these dudes, seen their animations when they were on Newgrounds and stuff like that, so we seen their stuff, right? Zach Hadel, who's mostly a voice actor in the show, did all this with his homies or whatnot, and Adult Swim came up and saying we don't give you niggas a show, which I wish they do this with a lot more like people who do anime or whatnot. I mean, who does like anime for Newgrounds and whatnot, because they need to do Genesis. Fucking what's thing? Fucking the whole season 3 was like funny as shit. But I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of trans people are not gonna feel good about this photo.
Let's see. Wait, why?
When we watch the episode, you find out why. Because this shit's gonna be a wild ass callback. Because like for the last episode, this sort of callback and this ended the series right then and there. Which sure, end the series that like it's good having 3 seasons ended at that. Now we can just binge watch this mind rot and not watch this shit in order. Because there's no particular order. You can just watch this shit.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm gonna have to turn like fucking the Virtual My Kids beating the shit out this fucking one kid into a fucking gif because that shit's funny as shit, bro. I hope these kids get put inside Invincible Verses. That shit was funny as fuck.
All as one character.
Yeah, giving like different movesets and shit, but like they didn't tag each other in.
Oh yeah, so they'll just basically be like Pokemon Trainer in Smash.
Yeah, actually. Or like, cause they have the multiple girl one, cause you can turn the multiple copies of herself. So like, you know, let the kids jump in. Let the kids have some fun. Oliver, they're gonna definitely get adult Oliver for this game, by the way.
Yeah, I can see it.
But with that said, we have been here for a total of almost 4 hours. Want to get out of here, bro?
Yeah.
That is episode 203 of the HotSticks Podcast. Alicorn, where can we find you at?
You can find me Yuki Kunitsu on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me, Doombot, at UBDoombot on YouTube and Doombot UVVE on Twitch. We do have socials, and I do have a Twitter for the clips I do and everything like that, plus clips of the podcast, which I'm gonna have to start doing again. I did like 3 to 4 clips of episode 152, but I haven't uploaded them yet. Cause I want to do like a little bit more, so like I gotta have like 2 months of content just dropping.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like I've been lacking on making content, so I might as well get back on that grind again. So I'm not working. But yeah, with that said, we are out of here, bro. Thanks for coming to the podcast yet again, bro.
No problem.
Yeah, fucking like I wish we get like high enough and stuff like that on this, but it's all good, man. It is what it is. I've been trying to get people to like notice the podcast and everything like that, and we do get like a couple of clicks every now and then. But like, man, it's difficult like trying to like sell this shit, to be honest. I think I need to come to this like a whole nother different way.
What did you have in mind coming to it from a whole different way?
Just like, okay, so I'm not in like a lot of places where you get to like fucking promote yourself or whatnot. I'm using like friends groups, stuff like that, and old friend groups that we used to have and throughout COVID and stuff like that, right? But like a lot of people don't like watch podcasts like that, especially when they're busy and everything. And I notice a lot of our stuff takes like a little bit too long to make. Like, I know a couple people are like, damn, your shit's 6 hours, or damn, your shit's 4 hours, or damn, your shit's an hour. It's like, damn, nigga, how sure you want a podcast to be? And this is coming from different people or whatnot. A lot of people say the podcast is not for them, or a lot of people say like, oh, I didn't know you had a podcast, even though you saw me post it like 4 times. There's a lot of shit, bro. I feel like I'm on that thing of people don't care because it comes from me and me only, and that's why a lot of people don't care. But it is what it is. We're gonna keep uploading this. We're gonna keep doing this shit until you get tired or sick of it or some shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do have fun doing the podcast, so I will admit that.
Oh no, this shit's fun as fuck, and we still have to meet up in real life again. Because I've been saying this for years. Haven't been back since. But nah, fam, I'll see you later, fam. Deuces.
All right, you too.
Later. Deuces, y'all.